Welcome to Foul Play YouTube channel. We are at open mic number 149. Greetings, everyone in the live chat, and those here in Discord with me this evening, this morning, whatever it is in your time zone. Today we're going to be going back to the miscellaneous calls from 2022 open records request. As I've explained before, many of these calls we've heard, some of them we haven't, or we've heard a clipped version. These were just calls that didn't really fit the parameters of the others that we've listened to. So a couple of these are pretty short, but there's a couple that are pretty long. I don't know that we'll get through everything that I've selected, but we'll go for a while, and everybody gets tired of listening, then we'll break and do it again another day. Last week's open mic was really hard. It was really difficult. About Brendan, of course. The oral arguments with Luke Berg and Now Router. Then, of course, coming up in September, we'll be listening to the en banc oral hearings, and I get really frustrated talking about that. Anyway, and of course, we went through a lot of the process of the Seventh Circuit, the 3-judge panel, the en banc, then the en banc option, which is rarely granted. Really frustrating and hard to listen to, but I'm glad we did. And we'll continue to do that and broadcast it and advocate for Brendan and Stephen, obviously. If Brendan is released, that really, and that confession is somehow thrown out, that really weakens the case against Avery. So anyway, let's get things going and let everyone here in Discord say hello. So first up, we have Andy B. What's up, Andy?
Thank you, Jack. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone's well. Looking forward to another great open mic.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, Andy. Yeah, these are some interesting calls. I just, skimmed through several of them and some interesting conversation. So, and
Excellent.
then absolutely. And then Cherie, how are you tonight?
I'm well. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Open Mic.
Yeah, I'm sure it's quite warm in your area up here in the northern part of the U.S. It's hot as hell here, and humid. So.
Yeah, it is. Both here.
Absolutely. And of course, just Rhonda.
Hi, everyone. Thanks, Jack. It's good to be here. We just barely, for the first time yesterday, broke 90 degrees. So it's been pretty cool here so far all summer, which has been really unusual. So we're trying not to complain that it's not real hot yet, but and we've hit about 90 today. So
well,
we do get some
90
humidity,
here,
but we don't.
90 here is hot.
Yeah. Well, it's hot. It's hotter than I really can tolerate, to be honest. But I know that not everybody is like me with a low tolerance to the heat. But and so everybody's wanting to get out on their boats. We have a lot of boating activity and stuff, outdoor activities in Utah. But we do get some humidity because we have what they call I can't think of the name of it right now, but we get these tropical storms. Tropical storms? Anyway, we get these storms in the summer, in July and August usually, that do make the humidity does get higher and it does get miserable, but we're not having any of that right now. So
Sure, I understand.
Yay.
Before we get rolling, are you up to saying hello to the live chatters that have come? And before you do that, I do know Susan's coming, but she did DM me earlier. She got a late start on work today, so she's obviously gonna be a little late. But she's coming. I'm not sure if Doc is coming or not. I haven't talked to him, but I would imagine he will listen. If he didn't come, he'll try to listen in. So anyway, can you say hello to the live chatter, and then we'll get rolling?
I sure will. First off, we have JD and J Jax is in chat. Dark Side of the Moon, how are you today? And we have Sheila Smokey, Gloria, Pete Moss, Under Your Scars, A Blue, Kelly McAlian, and Rhonda SD, my sweet, beautiful friend in the UK. It's great to see you. Pete Moss, Andy B, Nan's Life, James Crane, aka Yoga for the Yoga Chair for the Ages. I can't remember your other name at this point. Katie did it. Hello. And we have Travis Williamson Esquire. Welcome, Travis. Graham Moss, Sherry Lynn Patillo. Sherry Lynn, as we listen today, I am working on getting my pictures together. I promise I'll be doing that today, and I'll get them to you before the night is over. She knows what I'm talking about. Mary Kopp, and let's see. It looks like that's all that we have for right now.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Mary Cobb noted that she lives in Buffalo and they've been getting a lot of rain, and that's coming from our direction because we've gotten a lot of rain too. So, but nothing too. As long as it just rains and thunders a little bit, that's fine. But this other crap that we get, seems like we get about every year. No, thank you.
Yeah. The humidity is unbearable.
Yeah, the humidity is pretty high here too. So, okay. So just a brief again understanding of these miscellaneous calls. If you look at our playlist, you'll notice that there are a bunch of different numbers that their system, MTSO I'm talking about specifically, it utilizes when other lines are busy. Like the normal call-in for MTSO is the last four digits are 4201 and 4202. And we had a lot of those calls already. But then we found out last year that they had a bunch of different lines. And as you can see, this one here is 683-4218. There's many more too. So I feel certain that we don't have every call. I think that many have been withheld. These are really strange that they would make this a range call over an entire week. Now, we do have one coming up once we get through this one. I think it's the next one. It is for a specific day, and it's a range of time. They're just weird how they decided to make a record of these whenever they did it way back in the day. I'm guessing this probably occurred sometime in the late time of 2005 or early 2006 that they made this record. Again, I feel certain. I know there are calls we don't have because we heard them on Making a Murder. So they got them. They came from somewhere. There are other calls that we know that were made, yet we don't have a copy of it. So I feel certain that their system captured every call, yet for some reason we don't have it. Anyway, that's enough about that. So this first one is, let me see what I've written down here. Remaker calls the DCI about getting someone to ping Teresa's phone. Now, I think we've heard at least a segment of this call. Then Remaker talks to Coburn. Then Remaker talks to Wiegert. So again, this is a 14-minute, almost 15-minute call. I'm sure I'll break it at least one time, so we can maybe discuss what we've heard. If you hear something in the call, I'm talking about the live chatters or here in Discord, and you want to hear it again, tell me, or put something in the live chat so I can see it, or one of you guys one of our mods here can speak up and say, "Hey Jack, hold on a minute, somebody's got something." So if you're here in Discord, you're gonna have to mute and then unmute YouTube so you can hear it. So let's get this going.
Here's the one step away and move DDO. The DDO through though.
The number you have reached, area code 60826713333, has been changed. The new number is F6.
Justice Answering Service, Bruce.
Hey, this is Detective Dave Remaker from the Sheriff's Department in Manitowoc. We've got a missing female adult, and what I was checking on to see if DCI, I know when I went to death school, they had some technology where they could ping cell phones. I don't know if you can help me with answering that, or you just answering the phones after hours, or
answering the phones after hours.
Yeah, it's okay.
If you need something handled tonight, I can try and get a hold of an on-call person. And
okay. Do you know if they've got that technology yet, or?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But let's see. You said this is Manitowoc?
Yeah.
Tony?
Yeah.
And
otherwise,
trying to locate the cell phone of a missing person, or?
Yeah, we went when I went to death school. They had a presentation where some guys came in with some high-tech equipment, and they had the ability to ping a cell phone on in an attempt to locate where a person was. And we've got kind of an unusual circumstance here with a possible suspect, and I thought I'd give it a shot and see what DCI can do for us.
Okay. What's your name?
Dave.
Dave.
Remaker, Remiker, detective.
Okay, Manitowoc County. Let's see someone's call back number.
I'll give you my cell, 920 323 1929.
1929.
Yep.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye.
The mailbox belonging to
Teresa Halbach
is full and cannot accept new messages at this time. Please try again later. Goodbye.
Remaker.
Hi, it's going to be Andy when I hang up, Dave.
All right.
Thank you, bye.
You bet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dave.
Yep.
Lights are on at Zipper's house. His car's sitting outside. I can't quite see what it is, but it seems to be a passenger car.
Okay.
Sitting out in front of the garage.
Okay.
I didn't make contact. I hate to drive by too many times.
Sure.
It's a little white shack, detached one-car garage, just south of 310.
Okay.
On B.
It's just south of 310 on the east or west side?
It's east side.
East side.
Yep.
Okay.
Right across from that New Hope Church.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. All right.
Maybe check with Jim and see, is there someplace else he wants me to check, or does he want me to come back in, and what does he want to do?
Let me check with him. They're on a conference call with another detective in Cal County. Let me check with them and see what they want to do.
Okay.
Hang on one second.
Sure.
You don't want a uniform out there anyway? You don't want a uniform anyway or not?
Hey, Andy.
Yeah.
I think we're going to take a ride out there shortly.
Okay.
So if you want to kind of stay 1060.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to sit in that. It used to be a bank. Now it's an insurance agency right on the corner of 310 and R. Roberts. I'll be in the parking lot.
310 and B? Okay, gotcha.
310 and B, yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep, bye.
Bye.
Calumet County Sheriff's Office.
Morning, this is Detective Remaker from Manitowoc County.
Good morning.
Is Wiegert or Dietering in at all this morning?
I think Wiegert's in his office.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
Niles.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm just doing fucking great.
Hanging in there?
Oh, yeah. Every
Yeah?
day at the office.
You working all day or what?
I don't know yet. We got a bunch of kind of tips maybe called in and stuff. People who saw her allegedly. Track some of those down, get some reports done.
Mm-hmm. Did you do a flyover at all?
Yeah, they did one yesterday. I
Okay.
didn't know. I was up in Green Bay.
Okay.
The boss and our new chick went.
Okay. Have you established some timeline as to where you think she went first or last, or direction of travel, or?
Well, here's what we think.
Okay.
We're trying to track down a fax number that she had sent
Right.
early Monday, and we just did that this morning. It appears that it came from her apartment. It's a Green Bay number, but the fax number is attached to her computer and fax machine.
Okay.
We would get a test fax this morning, and that's what it came back from her fax machine at her apartment
In?
in St. John, Silkman.
Okay.
Where she was with.
And that's at what time?
That's at 12:13 in the morning on Monday morning. Okay. So we couldn't figure out where that fucking fit in the puzzle here, because we know she was seen later that afternoon.
Okay. So the fax is before she goes to Avery's and Zippers. Right. Okay, all right.
So that next day, or that day, she goes, her first appointment is in New Holstein.
Okay.
Which is about 1:30 in the afternoon. She leaves New Holstein. From there, we believe she goes to Avery's.
Okay.
Time, we're not sure.
Avery says he thinks it's between 2 and 2:30.
Okay. From there, we believe that she goes to Zippers.
Okay.
Zippers apparently are not really good on time board.
Yeah. Yeah.
I understand.
Yep.
And that's the last anybody has seen her. She has
Okay.
a cell phone call, I believe at 2, there was a cell phone call at 2:24, which it appears that she had answered. There's one at 2:27, which is incoming. We got it or not, but we believe it went to her voicemail. She's talking to the person down at Auto Magazine. I think that was me. I left her a message. I just don't know what time it was.
Okay.
The only got coming in from them.
What time did Dietering get off the caller ID at Zipper's place that she called? Do you remember what time that was?
No, but you can hold on. I've got some phone records I can take a look at. Hold on for a second.
Okay.
Grab this. All right, I'm back.
All right.
There's a phone call placed to Zippers at 2:12 p.m. on Monday.
Okay.
So I'm assuming that's the one she probably left a voicemail there.
Probably right before she gets there.
Right.
Okay.
And the last call, like I said, is 2:27 p.m. That's an incoming one, which we believe just went to her voicemail, which is 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
And that's it. After that, we got nothing.
Nothing.
So about 2:27. Well, actually prior to that, someone heard between 2:12 and 2:27.
Okay.
It seems like she disappeared.
Did Dietering get those phone records for tower location and stuff?
Yes, but I don't have them. They came faxed tonight. He grabbed them and he went back up his house to check on that fax machine, and he should be back shortly.
Okay. So you don't know that last phone call, what tower it went off of or anything like that?
I don't know that.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I did get a call last night. There's a Knutson from Valders, actually.
Okay.
She claims, and she left me a voicemail, which I haven't gotten to yet. They just dispatched a call me last night. She claims that she was on her way home, and she sees Teresa allegedly pulled over on the side of the road, taking a picture of a cow.
Really?
That's what she claims.
Does she know Teresa, or?
No, just from what she's seen in the news, all this kind of crap. So when I get my ducks in a row here, if I'm driving back to Valders talking to her.
Okay.
Are you working today?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you need a hand with anything, let me know.
Well, what I think I'll do, if she's pretty positive, I think I'll do is maybe get a hold of you and maybe we can just go out to that area.
Sure.
I'm going to need ditches out in that area.
Sure. Right.
Take a look around. So.
Okay.
You got a direct number there, Davey?
Give you my cell.
That'll work.
323 1929. And give me yours again. I always lose it.
418 4087.
Okay.
I'm sure you're aware of this, but the family's doing a search on their own.
Yep. I read that note.
I called last night to get a heads up. I don't know if they'd be trespassing on somebody's property over there, and the shotguns would be out the front door. Crazy fuck.
Yeah. The only thing we got is somebody called up and said at 8:45 a.m. they seen a vehicle northbound on I-43 near De Pere. It was either a green or blue RAV4 vehicle. Yeah.
Well, we got one yesterday too on, I don't know what fucking unit it is. I got a unit on my voicemail that she was seen on 00 in Appleton driving that vehicle too. So.
Yeah, I'm going to pause it here for a second because there's a couple of issues that, number one, what they just said, these tips that came in, as far as I know, we don't have those calls. So right there, it points out that there's some calls we just don't have. They withheld them or whatever. Number two, Travis has asked a couple of good questions. Yeah, he said that they were in a conference with Cal County, which is Calumet, obviously. And there were several in that conference call, as have been named off in the chat. Link, Colburn, Dettering, Wiegert, Leslie Lemieux. Pretty sure, I don't think that's Wendy Ball. I'm pretty sure that's Leslie, which is Calumet County. I think there may even been, there might have been one more in there, but I can't remember. But there's several on that call, and they talk about several things. And I think I've got that call oscillated, or maybe yours got it. I think it's in the key calls playlist, but if it's not, it can be added, so it's easily anyone that wants to listen to it. It doesn't take that long to isolate a call and make a recording and get it posted. Number two, what was number two? Oh, the voicemail. This voicemail at 2:28 or whenever it was that he named off, he said it was a voicemail, which later somehow turned into a phone call with Don Pliska. I know back then I had Singular, and I'm pretty sure the maximum was 3 minutes per voicemail. I'm pretty sure that's right. But again, we're talking about almost 20 years ago now, and I can't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure, because I sit here right now, that it was 3 minutes max, and then it cut you off. 5 minutes to me would be a very long voicemail. Going back to hell when we first got, cell phones that were somewhat affordable, and you could actually leave a message for someone. I just don't remember ever being able to do that. At the same time, I don't believe Don Pliska either. Just don't believe her. Sorry, that's my opinion. And there was one more thing here I wanted to mention. I think maybe Travis could ask or brought it up. Yeah, this tip, James Cranes just said, which was it, green or blue? This gets back to what tips were actually called in early on about Teresa. And I think there are a few, but I don't think we have very many. And saying this RAV4 that somebody supposedly saw was green or blue, yeah, it could have been, given the color of that fucking car. Pardon my language. Have I covered everything? Rhonda? Cherie? Andy? Anything else?
Yeah, I think I think you got it all.
Yeah, I think that's all the ones that have cropped up. And then also, I did want to mention again, he says that Teresa went to the first appointment there that Stephen Schmidt then went to Avery's, and then went to Zippers. That's what the timeline was. Now we don't have this. This call is also recorded in another section. It's dated and timed. We do have that. So I'm pretty sure this call was on the 5th. I think that's right because they talked about going up in the plane. He said, yeah, they did that yesterday. And Wiegert was in Green Bay trying to run down this elusive fax number to her previous address, which clearly hadn't been changed in the fax machine itself. It had to be programmed. It didn't have automatic caller ID that it would program itself. I think that's what they have these days, but back then, at least that fax machine didn't have that, and you had to program the time. These days, generally the time is carried through the internet. When you hook it up, it's automatically set for you. All you have to choose to do is to track daylight savings time generally. So apparently Wiegert, I know they made a call because we have the report where Green Bay went to that apartment. Anyway, they found out the name of this guy. That was another call that we listened to. This I can't remember his first name, but I think it was Vandenhoel that they were looking at. But clearly, from what we know, nothing came of that. Nothing. So,
Jack?
yeah.
Travis's, another question from Travis. He's talking to phone rep, says he saw a demo trying to find a missing woman and something about suspect. What did he say about suspect? Are those calls in chronological order?
Well, that last part, I probably, but I can't say that for sure. And, being able to, he's talking to this DCI after hours representative because Remaker calls them to see if they can basically ping Teresa's phone. And this, of course, this rep, this after hours person, can't answer it, but he took the information. He's going to contact the on-call agent. And there is a later conversation that I can't remember exactly when, but I know that it comes up again, this specific thing, that they were not able to do that for whatever reason. But whatever Remaker saw in this class that he went to, he said some people brought in this equipment that they could check a phone. Now, I don't know if it's because it was singular and there was some issue there, and I don't, you can look it up. They used to have what's called a Stingray, and basically a Stingray was a device that would basically take over the tower, a specific tower that they chose, and all communication could be pulled from that tower. I don't know if that would matter if it was a Verizon antenna or one of the others. I really don't know, but I do know that those things existed, and they may probably exist even to this day, where they can override. Basically, they become the tower. Everything passes through that Stingray. And clearly, that I don't think it's really illegal. But we're talking about 20 years ago, right at the height of the Patriot Act and all this other shit was going on. And look, I'm not trying to create some kind of big conspiracy. I'm not. You can look it up and read for yourself. I did, and it's quite fascinating. Some of the devices and so forth. And these things weren't cheap either. They were quite expensive. But these things were used by various departments, to try to catch, a drugger, somebody that was in the areas, trying to set up shop and sell mass quantities of narcotics and so forth and so on. So, probably the bulk of the calls that they had to listen to had nothing to do with anything, but they're trying to catch a specific person that they knew lived in that area. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. I don't know why this wouldn't work, but I do know that there's other conversations about this, and I don't remember. I think it was Remaker said it didn't work. So maybe.
Okay, two more things, Jack.
Yep.
Kay was asking who her cell service provider was. I thought it was AT&T, but I'm probably wrong. And then Travis.
Well, to answer that question, it was Singular which basically was
singular.
which was an offshoot of AT&T, but it was actually then she switched. She actually had Verizon prior. She picked up Singular in August of 2005. Prior to that, she had Verizon. And if everyone remembers when Zellner subpoenaed those records, they ported everything from Verizon and Singular into
Right.
one report. It was a
Under
giant cluster.
AT&T.
Yeah, it's a giant cluster.
Okay.
So,
All right. And
and
then Travis has a couple of questions. Going back to that call, to this call, he says, but did he say suspect in that first call? And then could anyone get a sense of the context of that? I thought I heard suspect, but I could be wrong.
are we talking about when Remaker called the DCI and wanted to track her phone?
Yeah. Yes. Well, I think that's what Travis is talking about.
I didn't hear that, but my hearing's not fantastic. So if that's what you guys heard, I could probably go back and we could re-listen to that segment, but I didn't get that.
Okay.
But maybe, again, my hearing's not that great, so.
Well, mine isn't either. And so I'm just wondering what else it would have been if it wasn't suspect.
Yeah, that makes sense. What's the other
Travis would
question?
like Travis wants to know if you could replay it. If you could replay it.
I can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that, let me go. I know that I think this conversation with Remaker and Wiegert, I think it started around 7:20. Give me just a second and I'll find the segment. Hold on.
Okay.
Actually, I think that was toward the beginning of the call. I think this is the first call he made.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, hold on.
And Travis says that's a big deal if he is saying suspect.
It is
I
a big
agree.
deal. Yeah, I agree. I think this is the segment here. I think this is the very first call.
Department of Justice Answering Service, Bruce.
Hey, this is Detective Dave Remaker from the Sheriff's Department in Manitowoc. We've got a missing female adult. And what I was checking on to see if DCI, I know when I went to death school, they had some technology where they could ping cell phones. I don't know if you can help me with answering that, or you just answering the phones after hours, or
answering the phones after hours.
Yeah, it's okay.
If you need something handled tonight, I can try and get a hold of an on-call person.
Okay. Do you know if they've got that technology yet, or?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But let's see. You said this is Manitowoc?
Yeah.
Tony?
Yeah.
And
otherwise,
trying to locate the cell phone of a missing person, or?
Yeah, we went when I went to death school. They had a presentation where some guys came in with some high-tech equipment, and they had the ability to ping a cell phone on in an attempt to locate where a person was. And we've got it's kind of an unusual circumstance here with a possible suspect.
That's exactly what he said. Good catch.
Yeah. Well, I thought I heard that as well, but I wasn't sure. And so, yeah, so that's what he said, Travis. Possible
So
suspect.
he said we've got a situation here where we've got a possible suspect. That's really interesting. Who the hell is he talking about?
And then Travis says, clear as fucking day. Yeah, definitely clear.
That's really
when I'm focused on it now, it's definitely clear.
Yep. Yeah, because my mind wasn't there and I didn't catch it. That's a great catch. And you got to wonder, who are they talking about? Who is he talking about? This call was, if I'm remembering right, this call was on the evening of 11/3. This is one of the first calls in this call range. Again, this covers from 11/3 to 11/12. And I know the conference call was the evening of 11/3. And then they had their meeting there at Manitowoc. That's a great catch. Suspect. Are they automatically going to say Avery, or who are they talking about? Or also remember Dennis, I don't know if that was the evening of the 3rd. I can't remember. But Dennis Jacobs calls up this SBC Security, which apparently they're the parent company that owned Singular. And he went through a process of getting an operator to give him, I'm sorry, it was the landline stuff for the fax. Well, Jacobs was able to talk this operator into giving him information about that number without a warrant. It's really crazy. She shouldn't have done that without paper, without a warrant. And then she says, well, I don't really handle it, but we're probably going to need, a warrant for that. And he said, well, I can get you something in the morning, whatever. She gives him the information. Then he says, well, I'm off tomorrow. So he couldn't do it the following day anyway. Anyway, all right. So let me move us back up here to about the 11-minute range. That's pretty close. Any more questions? Anything else that we need to cover before I?
Travis says in response, so if the suspect was Stephen, that is direct and clear confirmation of rush to judgment. Yeah. And I just jaded. We all know that. A lot of us are. But my mind automatically goes to Avery as their possible suspect.
Yep.
But that's just me.
Yep. Oh, I agree. Crockett says where Teresa's cell phone pings does not mean Teresa is there. That's completely true. Her phone could have been stripped from her and she could have been taken to another location. It would have still been fantastic, everything being hindsight, if they could have got their hands on her cell phone and seen text messages, and which is another area that they allegedly did not check out, which is completely shocking to me. Maybe not Wiegert, maybe not anyone from MTSO, but certainly after they talked to Bradley Check and he says he's been texting with her, they didn't do it. Are you effing kidding me? Seriously. It's such a blunder. It's such a major blunder. And we've talked to Big Jeff. He's into this technology. This is what he does. He's done in his life. And, I understand that they may not have been able to capture anything, but as he explained, as I remember him explaining it, a lot of these messages would be kept in I guess you call it a buffer for X amount of time. It could be up to 48 hours, maybe even 72, before they, basically self-delete or get removed, whatever. It would have been worth the effort to have tried. So, anyway.
It would have been worth the effort if you were trying to conduct an actual, legitimate, true investigation.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
There's just absolutely, it's unforgivable that I'm not entirely convinced that they didn't capture her text messages. Then we just don't know about it. But, we don't have anything.
Well,
hey, I see Jinx and, hey, Jinx, thanks for coming. Jeff Jones. Woo-hoo. Thanks,
Crockett?
guys. Crockett's here. Yep, absolutely. All right, let's, unless there's anything else. Oh, Sherry says Jack should play the conference call. It was going on about the same time. That's true. And I can do that if that's what you guys want. After we finish this call, I can certainly play that conference call. So, not a problem. It's not that long. Won't take but a minute to pull it up. But let's finish this one, and then we'll, if everybody wants to, we'll take a listen. Here we go.
I'm driving back to Valdez talking to her.
Okay.
Are you working today?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you need a hand with anything, let me know.
Well, what I think I'll do, if she's pretty positive, I think I'll do is maybe get a hold of you and maybe we can just go out to that area.
Sure.
Because he said she's out in that area.
Sure. All right.
Take a look around. So.
Okay.
You got a direct number there, Davey?
Give you my cell.
That'll work.
323-1929. And give me yours again. I always lose it.
418-4087.
Okay.
I'm sure you're aware of this, but the family's doing a search on their own.
Yep, I read that note.
I called last night to get a heads up. I don't know if they'd be trespassing on somebody's property over there, and the shotguns would be out the front door. Crazy fuck.
Yeah. The only thing we got is somebody called up and said at 8:45 a.m. they seen a vehicle northbound on I-43 near De Pere. It was either a green or blue RAV4 vehicle. Yeah.
Well, we got one yesterday too on, I don't know what fucking it is. I got to get it on my voicemail. That she was seen on 00 in Appleton driving that vehicle too. So what I'm going to do is kind of put together a sheet with all the tips that come in. So if you get any, if you could let us know.
Yep.
So if yours comes in on I-43 and at 2 o'clock, mine comes in on 00 at 2 o'clock.
Right.
We can pretty much rule them out.
That's good. That's a good idea.
Go that way. So when I get my shit, I got, oh fuck, I got
I know. I'm going to let you go. You need anything, holler.
All right, I'll
here till
when I get over towards Val. There's
at least 4 o'clock.
You're here till 4?
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
Okay.
Thanks.
See ya.
Bye. Maybe.
Yeah.
Is it 323 or 373?
323.
I can't remember the fucking rating.
32319. The year you were born, 1929.
You got her. Hey, kind of a change of plans here.
Okay.
The boss has got something he wants us to do.
Okay.
He wants us to go back over and re-interview Avery and Zipper again. And now that the search party is out there, he wants to ask them if they would allow us to have the search party come on the property and go through the junkyard, since the search party is going.
Okay.
So if it's okay with you, we'll meet you over at your sheriff's department.
Okay.
Talk about a little bit, and if you're not too busy.
Okay. Yeah, Zipper's not going to be real happy.
I'm sure he's not. If he tells us no, he tells us no.
All right.
That's the way it is.
Okay.
If you don't mind, help us out
that's
today.
fine. Stop over.
Okay, we'll probably be there maybe within the hour.
Okay. Give me a call before you can get here. I'll meet you.
Will do.
Okay.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, that's it for that call. The boss has got us a change of plans. He's got something he wants us to do. Well, then even going so far as to engaging volunteer searchers to go do their bidding. That's working as an agent of law enforcement. I'm sorry, it is.
It is. I mean, I think it would be.
Absolutely.
So Travis says a couple things here. I put one of them in the chat. First thing he says, the only thing I think is really significant about that first call is that they are trying to geolocate, but more significantly, they have a quote unquote suspect on 11-3. Yeah, that's awfully soon to a missing person case. And then he says,
it is.
Yeah, it really is. Like that again, by saying that they have a possible suspect and then, only being 3 days into this, already having a possible suspect and, I lost my train of thought, but anyway, who is the possible suspect? Well, a lot of us are going to believe that that's Stephen Avery. Oh, rush to judgment. That shows a definite rush to judgment, like Travis said earlier. And then he says, family searching on their own, and something else was that about where they were searching. And he said, listen to how they say tree there. And I'm not sure what he meant about that part.
Yeah, maybe you could explain a little further while I'm looking here. I thought I had this call isolated, but we do not, but I'm going to do that. It's going to go on the list of things to do. But yeah, if you could expand on that a little bit further, Travis.
He added a little hee-hee chuckle at the end, so I'm not sure. JD says, was the search party going to Avery's? Why need permission? Cam of God was going there. And then Nan's Life said, SA was already listed as a homicide suspect on November 3rd. We've seen it listed in the paperwork. And then JD says, was it the bloody tree? Yes, Travis, I'm not sure what he's saying yes to, unless he's saying yes to the bloody tree or about the search party or Stephen Avery being a suspect, listed as a suspect on November 3rd. There's a lot of things he could be saying yes to. That whole bloody tree thing, those are the pictures that I'm trying to work on for Sherry Lynn that I mentioned at the beginning. I'm actually editing an actual video that Sherry and I did of that. As soon as I get it edited, I'll turn it over to you guys, Jack. And I mean, I'll share it with Sherry Lynn, but I'll turn it over to you guys so you can look at it too. But
Sweet.
let's see. Travis says, what did he say at first? Family is going to search on their own. Boy, Travis, you got a good ear. I didn't hear that. Maybe I wasn't. Forget the tree. Tree was a joke. Yeah, it was. But I still went to it. Well, me and Cherie did. And it wasn't an easy hike, trust me. It was rough. The
Oh
bugs
yeah, I
were
remember
devouring us.
I remember you guys telling us about, when we did that live and talking about it, and you guys explaining, because I imagine not.
Yeah. And I don't know, I think Cherie agrees with me, that, we felt like we were, if not at the tree, that I believe God guided me there.
Oh, you talked to Pam. Oh, sweet.
Well, God guides me too.
Apparently. Okay.
But
All
I
right.
felt really strongly, Cherie can tell you, I felt very strongly that the tree that we kind of focused on at the end was the tree. I know for sure we were in the right area and on the right trail. I just don't know if we got to the actual tree itself. But anyway.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I don't blame you for not, diving in under all that foliage, because you're out in the middle of Wisconsin rural. I mean, you just
Yeah.
never know what you're going to find underneath something like that. You just don't.
Yeah, it would have been risking our lives to go into that. So anyway, back to why we're here.
Well,
He said,
just to,
Travis said, please replay that call and everyone listen for comments about family searching and where.
about the families. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to me, that's it would be a clear violation, or I say violation. It would be clearly law enforcement asking searchers to do their bidding of what they want, because they can't get a search warrant because they don't have probable cause. It's crazy. Right. Before I play this call, I'm pretty sure this one is it. I don't have it labeled exactly in my notes as the conference call, but I'm pretty sure this is the one. I do have a kind of a reference, but I do want to mention this call. I've talked with Jeff Jones about the caching call many times. To me, it is a significant call in the fact that this guy, what he describes to the dispatcher. Blood everywhere on the ground, on the tree, no entrails, no nothing, just blood, or what appears to be blood. And no one goes to check it immediately, like now. And they found a flyer, one of Teresa's flyers, right nearby. Or he did. I said they. He did. He found a flyer of Teresa close to it. I don't know. To me, it's significant that if they did check it out, we have no report, which wouldn't be shocking if it was MTSO. We know that. So, anything else that we need to? Travis, are you talking about the end of that last call about listening for? He must be. The word the word three. They pronounced it two or tree. Yeah, they also mentioned trespass. That's right. Which clearly, you think about Cuss Road, clearly that was not a problem, as we know. Anyway, I'm going to play this. I'm pretty sure this is the conference call. There may be more, but if it goes into another call, I'll stop it. But because this is another range call, as you can see here. Anyway, let's play this and give it a listen. And if you guys need me to stop, live chat or any you guys here in Discord, just let me know. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Welcome to Calumet County Government. Normal courthouse hours. 1 moment, please.
You there? Yeah, we're here. Okay. Another call. I'll call you back. All right. No, you guys stay on. You guys stay on. Stay on. Okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'll call you back. Bye. Okay, we're here. Okay, how you doing, Mark? This is Jim. Hey, Jim. I got Dave Remaker in with me. Okay. We just need a couple questions answered. When you talk to Zipper, are you the one that talked to him? No, he's here right now. Leslie Lemieux's here, so go ahead. What did he say? I mean, what did you ask him? What kind of response did he give?
When I introduced myself, he basically went off in a tirade about the auto trader trespassing on his property, that they did not have permission to come out to his property. When I told him that we were looking for an employee that was missing, auto trader had called his son, or that his son was the one that was dealing with the vehicle, that his son was possibly on the way to Alaska to look for employment, and that he never had any appointment scheduled with Auto Trader. But he thought they must have been there because there was an Auto Trader magazine on the kitchen table.
What time was that, did he say?
When he saw the magazine, I don't know.
Okay.
How old is the son? He would not give me that information, but he did tell me his name is John.
Okay.
Whether that's true or not, I don't know. You're going to check.
Yeah, I'm going to pause it right here because there's about 1 million things already wrong, and I know we've covered this before, but I think it's worth mentioning again of how Zipper acted towards these police officers. Number one, it wasn't his son, it was his grandson. Number two, his name is Jason, not John. Number three, he wasn't gone to Alaska to look for a job. I mean, what the F-bomb? I mean, seriously. Why would he act that way? And I get that people, they don't always want to cooperate with law enforcement, but this is ridiculous. I mean, the number of lies that he told, drunk or not, it just is mind-blowing. And this is where I get into this whole thing sounding contrived. And I don't know George Zipper. Maybe this is just the way he's just a grouchy old fuck. But this whole thing, it just sounds wrong to me. That's me, though. But I wanted to point out those 3 huge mistakes right off the bat, right out of what she's saying here. And I'm pretty sure this is Leslie Lemieux from Calumet County. I don't think it's Wendy Baldwin, but because I don't think she was there. But I'm not positive. Any questions or comments on what I said there? Okay, I'm going to back it at 5 seconds.
No.
I didn't see anything either. I've just been trying to glance at the comments. I'll back it at 5 seconds and we'll continue.
His name is John.
Okay.
Whether that's true or not, I don't know. You're going to check up on me now? And he goes, I want your information. I gave him mine, and I don't know what my date of birth is.
Hey, he's not a real pleasant person.
No, he's not.
We want to get a little information. We're going to go out and pay him a visit.
Yeah.
Um,
He did. Then he started talking about his mean dog that eats people, and cracked open a beer while you're on the phone, and he said he was going to get his attorneys and
Found the magazine on the table.
magazine on the table.
Leslie, how did they determine that the appointment was made with George versus Sonny?
That's the name and phone number that Angela at Auto Trader gave me as far as who the appointment was scheduled with.
Son lives with George? Talked to Mom and Dad already, obviously? Yes. What kind of feedback did you get from them as far as, is there a possibility she may just be gone somewhere? Or? She's never done this before except this last early summer. She had went camping and didn't tell them. When she arrived home, they said they had words with her, and they don't believe she would ever do anything like that again. But other than that, nothing. She's got no medical history, no mental illness that we're aware of, not on any medications. You drink? By reading her diary, yes. Okay. One other interesting thing, when I talked to the girl from Auto Trader, she said that they had received a fax from Teresa on Monday, but they don't know what time. Usually it's at the end of the day when everything is complete. They have to fax in what they've all done. So they did receive a fax. She's going to get that fax for me and fax it back to me as soon as they get it, as soon as she gets to the office. Yeah, it didn't have a timestamp on it, she said. Okay. The other thing is Teresa had told one of the secretaries at Auto Trader, she had been at the Two Rivers address once upon a time before this, which I'm believing is Avery's, and that Avery had come out wearing nothing but a towel. So she thought that was kind of odd. So she had told the secretary at Auto Trader that. So okay. That's it in a nutshell. On that, the schedule she had for these photos, does it have a time on those? No. What happens is when people call and want pictures done, if it's in her area, they will call her on the phone and say, can you go over here and take the picture of this thing, this whatever, and make contact with this person. Okay, there's no like meet so-and-so at 2 o'clock or... I'm not clear on that. I'm hoping I'll know that in a little bit when I get that fax. Okay.
Hey, Mark?
Yeah?
You have the phone number for the fax that came in on?
Yeah, I'm going to be in the process of working on that as soon as I get off the phone with you.
Okay, that's probably something we're going to need for tomorrow to find out what time, when these faxes might have come in. Maybe they get a ton of faxes in a fucking day. But you said there's no timestamp on the fax that...
No, not that they received.
Ah, bad shit.
This 435 number, I'm told, came from Green Bay. A fax number of hers from Green Bay, but nobody knows that she's got a fax in Green Bay, so I don't know. But I don't know what time that was. I haven't found that out yet.
Well, if we got the number that she sent it from, that could be a sweet deal.
Yeah.
Mark, you've got the number that the fax originated from?
Yes, and it's a Green Bay number, and that's as far as I got so far.
Okay,
what is the number, Mark? It's 435-1367. We're going to run that through Accurate, see what we can come up with. Wonderful. Okay. But she normally would do the fax thing at the end of her day. Right. That's the norm. That's what their photographers all do. Okay, so we're assuming if she got the fax sent to them, that she was done taking pictures. That's what we assume.
On a flyer, contact Oneida Tribal, or Oneida at the casino, have their security guys look through the fucking parking structure.
All right.
All right?
Do that.
What else to think?
Well, we got to kind of try to pin it down. If she had all her assignments done and faxed it in, then we can assume that she's probably not at either address that she visited here. If you want to assume anything. Well, yeah, if we can determine that, I don't know. We'll see when we get that fax. Is that coming tonight yet? Or? Yeah, she went over to the office. She said it'd be about 15 minutes, which is about 10 minutes ago. So hopefully the next 5 minutes or so, she's going to call me and then fax it. Okay.
Perfect.
We don't know if that faxes the night before or the night after. We don't have a time. I don't know about the date stamp. I don't know if the time isn't on there though. What she told me.
Okay. But it's a sure thing that she wouldn't do it if she wasn't completed with her day.
That's what the boss there tells me.
Well, we'd know from that fax, we'd know
what she
that's how she gets paid, correct? Off the fax stuff?
Well, what they do is they take the photos and then they fax a sheet in at the end of the day of everything they've done. So assuming that's how they keep track of them.
Okay, so it would be safe to say she wouldn't want to short herself, so if she got everything done, the end of the day, fax that in at the end of the day, the only fly in the ointment is, well, they know they received it on the 31st, right?
Yeah, they did receive there's an incoming phone call to her cell phone at 2:27, I believe it was, somewhere around there, on Monday.
Okay.
A 5-minute phone call that came from Auto Trader. And talking to the lady from Auto Trader, she said a lot of times what we'll do is we'll call them if we get another assignment, or if they haven't shown up for an assignment, we'll call them and see what's up. And a lot of times if they don't answer their cell phone, they'll just leave it on the voicemail. So she thinks it's probably just a voicemail message that she received. But she won't know that till tomorrow.
Okay. Homer said there's lights on by zipper in the car in the driveway.
Okay. He's home. Yeah, kill the dog, remember. We're getting ready to go out and talk to Mr. Zipper again.
Great.
He might be a little more cooperative. Huh? Yeah,
probably.
He may not believe us, in which case, yeah, that's good.
All right, when I get that fax or when I talk to the lady, I'll call John back on his cell phone and let him know what we can learn from that fax.
Okay, Mark, incidentally, we've tried to get DCI to ping the phone with no results. The phone's turned off.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, well, they probably wouldn't be able to do it anyway, just because of the cellular equipment, singular equipment.
All right.
Okay, she have no boyfriends or?
No boyfriends. She's got a lot of friends in Green Bay. No boyfriends, though, that anybody's aware of.
Never missed work before?
Not that we know of. She works, she does the stuff for Auto Trader, and then she's also a freelance photographer. Then an Auto Trader, she's been a good employee.
But she doesn't work every day?
No, it varies. Depends on the demand. She was supposed to work today and did not show up or did not keep appointments, apparently.
Always comes into the office or whatever it is before she goes out on assignment?
The office is actually in Milwaukee. They always usually have phone contact with her so that they know that she's going to do the appointments or that they give her the appointments over the phone.
Okay, today would she have had appointments and went out on them without calling in?
Doubtful, usually not the case. They would know if she made the appointments, apparently.
Okay. Anything else right now, or? Okay.
I'll call you guys back on John's cell when I hear from Auto Trader lady.
All right.
Okay?
Thanks, Mark.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Bye. Bye.
All right. There you go. That is the conference call. A lot of, there's several comments. Rhonda, do you want to read? I saw Travis and some others have left some comments while I let this other call up.
Yes, there's quite a bit. Let's see. Kelly McAlien, it's almost as if they didn't want to deal with Zipper, too much trouble to double check his info. I responded, or perhaps they knew they weren't going that direction anyway, so they didn't want to waste a whole lot of time, my opinion, of course. And then Travis said, so they know George clearly, and he's just a nut, or has had bad experiences with police. He says he sees people like that across numerous cases. Katie did it, perhaps had the best question. How does she know it was a beer that he cracked open? Does that sound different than a soda? I thought that was the best question.
Yeah, that's a winner comment for the NASA part. That's a great insight there.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
I will I did answer a little bit in chat about
Okay.
Kelly McAlien's comment.
Okay.
This is just from my perspective. It's almost like Zipper acted like an asshole, so they would leave. That's what I'm getting from it. So they
Yeah.
wouldn't, but he would just be so uncooperative. They're like, I'm gonna talk to this guy again,
Right.
and
Right.
we can hear the result of that encounter. They're saying, "Man, he's not going to be happy. This is going to be this because this is the way he acted." Anyway, that's just my reply to that. So please continue.
And then there's a lot of the chatters are answering questions back and forth for others. Travis says that they are open to the possibility that she made it home or office in Green Bay and faxed. This sounds all open-minded, except Auto Trader Lady says he showed up in a towel, which I read the room as no big deal. And then there's a lot of back and forth on the time and day of when the fax went to Auto Trader. And so let's see. And then Travis says, I lost it. Hold on. I'm thinking, oh, it's jumps. I'm thinking the suspect is Zipper based on this conference call, but who knows? I mean, I think that that's who they were talking about in the conference call, but I don't think they ever really. I think at some point early on, in my opinion, that they quickly discarded him as their suspect because I really just felt like they wanted Stephen Avery. But that's just my opinion, of course. And then James Crane said, I remember they just laughed about the towel incident and said, ugh. Travis said, really need to hear the calls again where they mentioned family searching. So I think you said you're going to replay that at some point, Jack, if I'm not mistaken, because Travis
Yeah,
is really interested in that.
yeah. That's at the end of this call, the very first call we listened to, and I've just reloaded that. I'm going to replay that section. I'll skip down to it.
Can I
Okay.
just make a comment?
Hey, oh Lord, you
Hey,
slipped in here. You're so
I
quiet.
did. Y'all were talking.
Oh,
I was listening on my way home from work, actually. But that call that Remaker made to DCI or whoever it was about the phone pinging,
This is DCI.
that was, yeah, and that was actually before he went and talked to Stephen. It occurred to me after he decided, he seemed awesome. He seemed, I don't think he had anything to do with it.
Yeah, this was the ATO went out at 6:42 or something like that throughout an attempt to locate Teresa. So yeah, I'm not sure if we have that time exactly drilled down, but yeah, I think you're correct. This was just an attempt to try to find her.
Well, they went on the 4th, right, and talked to Stephen, right?
Well, they talked to him then too. Maybe I'm thinking about the news. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, Culver went on the 3rd in the evening at supper time, and then Remaker and was it Jacobs or
Link
went on the next day on the 4th.
That's right.
This call is on the 3rd still.
That's right.
So because I was thinking, well, maybe they're talking about Zipper as a suspect, but it could very well be Avery because Link hadn't gotten that, or Remaker hadn't gotten that impression of him yet because he hadn't talked to him yet.
Right.
They may have all immediately jumped and said Avery,
Well, I mean, considering how Zipper acted to me, that it's very suspicious. But maybe that's just if he was drinking, which I suspect he probably was. Maybe that's just the way this old bastard is, And he did have a couple of domestic violence things because I can't remember who called.
Yeah,
dispatch
I think
and
he
went
had
into,
one. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
But what time did they talk to Zipper? It was later, wasn't it?
I don't think they got inside until actually I'm going to say it was around 9. I don't
Right.
remember exactly, but it was later in the evening.
So,
Absolutely.
so that call by Remaker would have been prior to that.
Yeah. Oh, I feel certain that it probably was.
Right. So, more than likely, they were talking about Stephen as a suspect, possible suspect.
That's again has high potential. I wish we just actually knew how they had in mind that they'd jotted that note down
Yeah.
for public use, right?
Yeah.
Dr. Silkman is in the chat. Hello, Doc. It's great to see you. Hope
Hey,
you're doing
Doc.
well today. He says, with that conference call, there is no obvious targeting of Stephen Avery at that stage. I agree with that. I felt like they just moved on very quickly from, okay, this is a possibility, but we can't get any cooperation from him, so let's move on to the next one, which was going to be Stephen. That's just how I feel about it.
Yeah, and they
And
were highly interested in that fax number, coming from Green Bay.
yes,
So that led them
right.
up into another trail. Go ahead.
Right. Danny Mellis made a really good comment. I like this call. It has a different tone than later calls. At this point, the investigation seems real. But yeah, it's a different tone for sure. Different tone for sure. Dr. Silkman said something switched at a specific moment and the spotlight, whoops, it jumped. Quit chatting. And the spotlight. Oh, now I lost Dr. Something switched at a specific moment and the spotlight went on Stephen. Change in plans was the switch. Hagel was the driver here. Yes. And these guys have got great comments and questions in the chat. Travis says, but I'm talking about context to the call of DCI by Mark. He says suspect, which we know is before jumping. It is before the conference call. I think when he says we have a suspect, it's Zipperer. Yeah. They said clearly they were going to pay him a visit with male detectives, right? Because he was so crotchety.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I got.
Also, in the change of plan call, they said they were going to go out and re-interview Avery and Zipper.
That's right.
But
Yes.
Avery was up north.
Right. He was in Crivets by then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, depending on when that the morning of the 5th. That's correct. Yeah, I had a brain fart.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
As long as we can't smell it.
I'm gonna bottle that up. It's gonna take a couple days for it to ferment to get to out there on the West Coast, but it is what it is.
I'm not on the West Coast, so it's fine.
Well, you're close enough. You're out there with your West Coast homie, Neverly Hills. So
Yeah, send it to Neverly. She'll appreciate it.
yes, you're right. Not as long as she's working, in the medical field, I'll end up with my arm attached to my forehead.
Okay.
I'm going to have to do a little search for this. I think it's down at this point where this change of plan calls come in. So let me try to find it here.
Amaker?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Is it 323 or 373?
323.
I can't remember the fucking rating.
32319. The year you were born, 1929.
You got her. Hey, kind of a change of plans here.
Okay.
The boss has got something he wants us to do.
Okay.
He wants us to go back over and re-interview Avery and Zipper again. And now that the search party is out there, he wants to ask them if they would allow us to have the search party come on the property and go through the junkyard.
Yeah, I pause it right here for intentionally because, again, to me, this is police asking the searchers to act on their behest. And to me, that's clearly crossing the line because at that point, they didn't really want to have anything to do with the searchers. The police didn't really mount their own particular search until the 5th, the morning of the 5th. And then, all hell breaks loose after the rat is found. So now they want to use them as a tool to get onto the Avery salvage yard. And I think that, I'm not a lawyer. You get what you get. And maybe Travis can comment about that, but isn't that really kind of a violation because they didn't have probable cause to walk onto the property? I don't know. To me, it crosses the line. And I know that Beauty and String argued this in some other court cases that they cited. I don't ask me to say what they are, to try to get this search warrant called out, thrown out. That would have removed the RAV from evidence because they did it illegally. Again, I don't know, but that's what the flavor and tone comes across to me. You guys can disagree with me if you want. This is just, old man opinion. No disagreement? Wow. You guys are so nice. All right, I'm going to back it up 10 seconds and we'll continue on with the call. You need me to pause anywhere? Let me know.
And as long as the search party is out there, he wants to ask them if they would allow us to have the search party come on the property and go through the junkyard. Since the search party is going.
Okay.
So
allow us to have the search party come onto the yard. He's directly involving these volunteer searchers as part of law enforcement's what they want, because they can't enter the property legally. They don't have probable cause. Again, not a scholar, not a lawyer, just somebody that's reasonable and has read through the Bill of Rights many times. To me, this crosses the line.
Travis says they never asked them to search. If they had, it would clearly be police action. You are correct. So.
Thank you so much, Travis. That answers my question.
Brownie point for tech. I agreed with you though anyway, so yeah.
All right. I won't replay.
So if I agree with you, it must be right. I'm sorry, that came off really bad.
No, that's all right. That's okay.
I'm muting now.
All right, I'm going to continue on with the rest of this.
if it's okay with you, we'll meet you over at your sheriff's department.
Okay.
Talk about a little bit, and if you're not too busy.
Okay. Yeah, Zipper's not going to be real happy.
I'm sure he's not. If he tells us no, he tells us no.
All right.
That's the way it is.
Okay.
If you don't mind, help us out
that's
today.
fine. Stop over.
Okay, we'll probably be there maybe within the hour.
Okay. Give me a call before you can get here. I'll meet you.
Will do.
Okay.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, Travis got a good point. They never got to that point, so. But I think. Well, I don't know. I don't know what discussions they had behind the off of audio. They may have thought of that, and then this whole scenario developed with Pam Sturm.
Travis wants to hear the call before that, Jack.
Yeah, he really wants to hear that one.
The call before the search call?
Yep, for this one.
That was the long call between. This was the first call between Remaker and Wiegert, and I think it's. Let's see. I think it's around here. I'll try to find what you're looking for, Travis.
Oh, I'm just doing fucking great.
Hanging in there?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to stay at the office.
You working all day or what?
I don't know yet. We got a bunch of kind of tips maybe called in and stuff. People who saw her allegedly. Track some of those down, get some reports done.
Mm-hmm. Did you do a flyover at all?
Yeah, they did one yesterday. I
Okay.
didn't know I was up in Green Bay.
Okay.
The boss and our new chick went.
Where they say the family is searching today.
Okay. Have you established some timeline as to
Yeah, I'm a scan for
where what we think?
Okay.
It appears that it came from her apartment. Back from her fax machine that she was with.
And that's
okay. We couldn't.
Okay. So the fax is before she
goes. Her first appointment is in New Holstein. He's New Holstein. And we're not sure. From there, we believe that she goes on board.
Yeah.
I understand.
Okay.
A cell phone call. It appears that she had answered, talking to the person down at Auto Magazine. Who's got coming in from this
place that she called.
Because I can take a look at. Hold on for a second.
Okay.
All right, I'm back at 2:12 p.m. I'm using probably two.
Okay.
And the last call, like I said, is her voicemail, which is 5 minutes long.
Okay.
That was nothing.
Nothing.
So about 2:20.
Okay.
Seems like he disappeared.
Did Adrian get those?
It came fax tonight. He grabbed them and he went up back up.
What tower it went off of or anything like?
Knutson from Valder's act.
Okay.
That's just probably last night. Allegedly pulled over.
Really?
So when I get my ducks in a row here, if I'm driving back to Valder's talking to her.
Okay.
Are you working today?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you need a hand with anything, let me know.
Well, what I think I'll do, if she's pretty positive, I think I'll do is maybe get a hold of you and maybe we can just go out to that area.
Sure.
I don't get any ditches out in that area.
Sure. All right.
Take a look around. So.
Okay.
You got a direct number there, Davey?
Give you my cell.
That'll work.
323
418
418
4087.
Okay.
I'm sure you're aware of this, but the family's doing a search on their own.
Yep. I read that note.
I call that.
There it is right there. 11:40 into the end of this call. 40. What's that comment from Travis?
Well, the original comment I don't recall, but he's been talking about it for a minute. They never asked them to search if they. Okay, that was. Let's see. I'm talking about context of the call to DCI by Mark Wieger. He says Oh no, that's not it either. I think when he says we have a suspect, it's a zipper. Okay, that's not the one I'm thinking that he was talking about. But they are going back out to zipper with the male detectives. Nope, that's not that either. It's been a minute.
Back up 10 minutes and let it play.
It's what comes right after where you are. Oh, okay. I'll back it up 5 seconds and we'll continue on to see if this is the part Travis is looking for.
Aware of this, but the family's doing a search on their own.
Yep. I read that note.
I called last night to get a heads up. I don't know if they'd be trespassing on somebody's property over there and the shotguns would be out the front door. Crazy fuck.
Yeah. The only thing we got is somebody called up and said at 8:45 a.m. they seen a vehicle northbound on I-43 near De Pere. It was either a green or blue RAV4 vehicle. Yeah.
Well, we got one yesterday too on, I don't know what fucking it is. I got a unit on my voicemail that she was seen on 00 in Appleton driving that vehicle too. So what I'm going to do is kind of put together a sheet with all the tips that come in. So if you get any, if you could let us know.
Yep.
So if yours comes in on I-43 at 2 o'clock, mine comes in on 00 at 2 o'clock.
Right.
We can pretty much rule them out.
That's good. That's a good idea.
Go that way. So when I get my shit, I got, oh fuck, I got
I know. I'm going to let you go. You need anything, holler.
All right, I'll get here till when I get over towards Valder's.
At least 4 o'clock.
You're here till 4?
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
Okay.
Thanks.
See ya.
Alrighty. Well, there we go. And he talks about this tip sheet Uyghur did, putting the tip sheet together. That might be something interesting to request from Calumet County to see if they did and if they would let us have it. Because while there are some tips that come in, there's really until really after the RAV that we get several these alleged tips that come in from various people. Yeah. He referenced a Uyghur, or I mean, Remiker said, "Yeah, I read the note." What note? I've never seen anything like that. And I know that we're not. They can exclude certain things from an open records request, but I don't know why that would be excluded. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. So, if there's no other questions about that call, yeah, I don't know if they'd be trespassing on private property, and that again becomes an issue, probably in several instances. I do believe that we have something that maybe Hilgus or somebody said that you need to, if you're going on somebody's property, you need to ask for permission. I think that communication is conveyed. Clearly, that didn't happen with Bushman and Search Team A. They clearly crossed the boundary line from the Redont quarry over into the Vandergriffs or whatever their name is to their property where the disturbed earth area was located. Did they see a property line or property tag? I can't answer that, but I don't know. Just from maybe a more of a common sense kind of thing, you would think that once you come out of the quarry and you hit a wooded area, you would think you're not really in the quarry anymore. I don't know. I've never been there. I'm just throwing it out there. Any other comments before I move on to this next call? Rhonda, Susan, Shree.
Nope, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
This next call is a short call. My note is media calling for shift commander. Says he heard there was going to be searchers tomorrow. And this is an 11-4 call. Let me load the link. Now this call only a minute and 10 seconds, so it's not very long. Let's get that played.
Shift commander's room.
Hi, this is Andrew Krieger, come over at the Herald Times.
Yeah.
Hey, quick question. With the missing woman case from Calumet County, we were just trying to see if we'd heard there were going to be searches going on tomorrow and activity, and we just didn't know who to call to find out.
You'll have to call the shift commander. Yeah, I'm not the shift commander. Yeah.
Okay, I thought this was a shift. Okay, is he out now or?
He's out.
Okay, is there any way to leave a message for him?
You can just call 683-4201.
4201.
And they'll switch you out to his car.
Okay, that'd be great. Thank you very much.
All right. Yep.
Okay, bye.
I don't know why there's so much dead space on this one, but there's quite a bit. So I'll just pause it right there. So that's basically a guy, somebody from looking for the shift commander about searchers. Now this next call, as you can see, is an hour and 32 minutes. It is a range call from, and it is on. It says that's on 11/5 from 8:17 a.m. to 22, which is 10 o'clock, 10:26 that night. So it goes pretty much all, various spots all day. This is why I say it's so weird how they did this, and what's missing. And I can't answer that, but I feel certain things are. And my note for this one says, this is the call that Remaker talks to Herman, and they're talking about Singlub. It's actually a pretty good call. So we'll listen to this, and if you hear anything that you want to rehear, hey, just stop me, and we can do that. So here we go.
Hello, Todd Remaker.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hey, man, just who I was looking for.
Uh-oh. Did you get any pass on from Singlab last night?
He said he told you everything he knew. He's got one little pink note on the side of the beat sheet. I don't know what that was.
Oh, okay.
The insurance commander's office?
Yeah.
It's scribbling on there.
Okay.
But I had a guy call me this morning.
Okay.
He said he thought it was Monday. He was driving towards the pier and he saw a RAV4, he thinks. It had that Toyota symbol on the back. It was either green or blue.
Okay.
Nobody, he doesn't know who was driving it or what or where it was on the interstate, but he thought it was about 8:45. Said, I think it was Monday.
8:45 a.m.?
Yeah. That would have been too early, huh?
Well, yeah, I'd like to know where she was after that, like
he said this was
8:45
going
p.m.
northbound on the interstate.
Okay.
He gave me a phone number, 682-2976.
Okay. Green or blue, you said?
Yeah, he wasn't sure. He remembered, after seeing the news and stuff, that started ringing bells, but obviously he said I didn't get a registration plate or really take notice who was driving, but I remember the symbol on the back, that, the circle with the Toyota symbol, he said.
Okay.
So,
all right, yeah, Singlab calls me at home at about 12:30. Well, I don't know what to do. What the fuck are you... He does that all the time.
Take the notes.
Yeah.
I mean, if the worst case scenario, just take the notes if you
Yeah.
want to follow up on it.
Well, if we're getting calls, about this and that, I don't know what go out, see if the car's there. I mean, granted, you don't have to make contact.
Yeah.
But make a frickin' decision, you idiot. Does that all the time.
Oh, you're his neighbor. You're his number one contact there.
Negative. He said he tried everybody else and nobody's answering their phone.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just curious with the aircraft up, did they check roadways and stuff too, or?
Yeah, I haven't heard. Yesterday morning we were supposed to get the GPS coordinates for Avery's place and that Zipper's place.
Yeah, I think Ort gave him the link.
Yeah, and then, so I didn't know for sure if they were going to go up and do it. I watched.
You guys weren't going to go with them.
No, I watched the news last night and I heard that they were going to go up and check
I
it.
don't believe they had old Stevie on there.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. He was really cooperative. I went out there with Link and we searched his house and he was pretty decent. I don't think he's got anything to do with it. That's my gut feeling. That other guy, that Zipper.
I think this bears repeating again. We've done it several times, but while we're here, let's hear what Remaker says again.
Link and we searched his house and he was pretty decent. I don't think he's got anything to do with it. That's my gut feeling. That other guy, that Zipper, boy, he's a shady character.
Well, even her roommate didn't look.
No, I watched him on TV on the news.
Yeah.
Boy, he didn't look up or nothing. He was just kind of.
No, that's what I kind of got. He kind of looked a little.
Yeah.
A little different.
Yeah.
But who knows? I hope something turns up.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. All right. So there was nothing that he got that needed to be followed up on, or.
Not that he told me. He said, I gave everything to Dave. He said that he'd take care of it. That's no kidding.
Okay.
He said, I gave everything I had to Dave.
He called.
He said, after that, he said nothing else really came in.
Okay.
So he said, nothing I have to worry about.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Good enough.
Talk to you later.
If you need me, give me a call.
All right.
Bye.
Catch you.
Lieutenant, sorry.
Hey, John, Greg here. I just got out here. We're obviously we're going to be out here a long time.
Yeah.
Has 3 cars stopped at the entrance. One of them has a warrant.
Mm-hmm.
We got Randy coming this way. Start thinking about, I'm not sure how many guys haven't been up by COG to get prepped yet. We're going to have to start securing this large area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking maybe we could start getting a couple troopers from Brown County or something.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a hand down here if we need to close off this road, not this becomes a media circus or something.
Okay.
So can you see if we can get some troopers? My portable's dead.
Sure, I'll work on getting troopers.
getting some troopers for traffic control and securing the area for us. That'd be appreciative.
Okay, will do.
Thanks.
Sure.
Good morning, Manitowoc County Sheriff's Department. Katie speaking.
Hi, Katie. It's John. Could you contact State Patrol and request that they send us 2 or 3 troopers or whatever they have available? We're going to need some troopers to help secure a rather large area crime scene.
Okay. Hey, you don't have the number for the crime lab, do you?
No, by chance, I probably don't. I could try looking for it down here.
Well, I can look in the law enforcement directory.
Okay, they want the crime lab out there also?
Yep, out of Madison, the response team. So, all right, I'll get a hold of the State Patrol, too.
Sure.
All right, bye.
Please hold.
John.
No. Yes. Hold on, Todd, please. Everybody wants to talk to me. Go ahead, Katie. Okay, I'm on the phone with Todd. As soon as I hang up with him, I'll pass it through. Okay, I'll let you know. Okay, I'm going to have County Highway coming up with barricades. I got Brian and Hayes hitting up one to block off Q and one to block off at Jamble Creek. I've got 4 state troopers coming from State Patrol. Okay.
Who said that we should block everything off?
I just got done talking to Greg.
Okay. And
he wants
147.
He wants it blocked off. Well, you're the shift commander. What do you think?
That's great. No,
technically now I'm the shift commander.
I feel like you're talking to him.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay on top of it for you and try to get what I can organized down here. If there's anything else you need. Oh, the crime lab's also been notified.
Yep. Sounds good.
So, crime lab, County Highway, the barricade. I got 2 patrolmen on the way up to block it for the time being. And
so you may not need Randy up here, is what you're saying.
Well, when we get those state troopers, I don't know how far they are along here, but
okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Anywhere else besides those 2 locations on Jamble Creek and Q on 147 that you want blocked?
That should be great.
Okay, will do.
So you got which side? You got 1 at Q.
1 at Q and 1 at Jamble Creek.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good. Thanks, John.
Sure.
Bye. Bye.
Lieutenant, time?
Dennis just said in like 2 or 3, 4 hours they're going to need them lights. You want a trooper to take Q and let her be, and you want me to start getting that on a truck?
Well, yeah, the troopers are a ways off.
Oh, they are.
So go up there and secure it until the troopers arrive. The troopers will take over for you guys, and then I'm going to need you to do other things.
Okay.
Okay?
Bye.
Bye. Lieutenant,
I did transfer him, but somebody beat me to it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So when I hang up, it's Chuck Banky from County Highway.
Okay. Lieutenant, time?
Yes, Chuck.
Hi, Chuck. Need some barricades.
Okay, what's that?
Well, we have a crime scene, and up in the area of Avery Road there. So we need to have the Highway 147 blocked off at Q Queen with barricades for all traffic, and barricades probably Jamble Creek Road.
Q and Jamble.
So we have it at either end blocked off. And maybe where Krieger Road comes down. Krieger, I think that's another one that's going to be just to the east of Q Queen. Let me look at my map up here. I think that one's going to have to be blocked off for southbound. Well, any traffic, we don't want anybody coming in there.
Okay.
And yeah, they'll take care of it because no other roads. It'd be Q Queen we need blocked, Jamble Creek we need blocked, 147 at those 2 ends, and then just have somebody set up barricades at Krieger, not that somebody comes sneaking in the back way.
Okay, I will get some guys coming already, and it's going to be a little while, but we will do it.
Yeah, and road closed, no true traffic, and we'll go with that.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Yep.
Bye. Lieutenant Time.
Hey, John. My personal bed.
Okay. We have news media here. Did you want me to make contact with them and set something up that they try to keep them here so we have some sort of news conference? I mean, we don't have to release a lot, but...
I would really, I could just tell them, I think they're waiting for Martin Weger, who's going to do an interview because he's literally coming over this morning. He told him, I'll be in Manitowoc, I'll just meet you there.
Okay.
Just go up there and say, Detective Weger has been delayed.
Okay.
I don't know how long he will be, but
okay.
maybe for some time.
Okay.
No comments whatsoever. Any releases?
Right. I didn't figure we were going to do anything on that end, but I figured that just let them know if we were going to do something, we were going to make those releases here to keep them here.
Right.
That was my strategy, anyhow.
That's why once we get that road closed, we're going to be in real good shape. And then, and then if they do, well, if let's say something does leak out, say any and all releases will be handled in Calumet County.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know, I talked to Rob and stuff, and I just talked to the sheriff out here.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to turn it over to Cal County, and they're going to have DCI assist us.
Okay.
Or assist them. So we're just really going to be a security perimeter type thing right now. And then they were asking, you made the phone call to the crime line?
Yes, I did. Hold on. 487-412. I've got 2 more officers in here if you wanted to have one of them head out instead. Two more just walked in. Did you want to stick around here, or were you going to head up there? If not, I could send one of them up instead.
I got 911. Hold on, wait, hold on.
All right, I'll deal with that in a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, back to you. Crime Lab is it's been called. State Patrol said 4 deputies or 4 troopers that they're going to get going, but they're a ways off. I just got off the phone with County Highway. Chuck said it'll be about an hour, but he'll get barricades up. I also told him to barricade Krieger Road because that sits in there.
If I recall correctly, if you go back on Lover's Lane on the old Y, that meets the back side of this gravel pit. Way on the end, you can see this gravel pit too.
All right. All right.
We may want to guide us in that area just so nobody comes in from the back side.
Okay. Okay.
So, all right.
Okay. I'll try to. I'll see what I can do. I'm kind of out of squads right now, but I'll see what I can do.
70, 48.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what we're going to have to do.
You need to pull more guys in, do whatever you got to do.
Okay.
All right. Very good. Bye.
Bye. I was going to answer you. I'm on the phone. Lieutenant Time.
It's up to you, John, if you want me to help you or do something else around there.
Well, we just had a 911 hang-up come in way out on K, way out to the west end of the county, so I'm going to send these 2 guys out to that.
They don't have a car, though. Run up there?
They got 63. Or 63 gone?
Oh, yeah, that car's there.
Yeah, I'll have them go out in 63 for now, because I don't think we got anything else unless... All right.
Good. Okay, sounds good.
Yep, bye.
Bye.
Lieutenant Time.
Hey, John, hate to put more on, yeah?
Nah, I'm working on it. I didn't get the news people left before I got up there, so they're on their way.
Okay, hopefully we have those intersections blocked.
Well, I've got the two officers should be on scene shortly if they're not up there already.
Okay, so, yeah, no vehicles, go in, redirect everything around.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Link is coming in. He's going to give you a hand on that end and start doing some stuff from that end.
Yeah, I think I've got mostly everything that's taken care of at this point, unless there's something else that you need done.
Okay, here's what I need.
Okay.
You can collect up the address here and physical description. Jim Link should be able to help you.
Oh, okay. Well, you want the junkyard completely, right?
Yep, maybe look at a flag book, see how many acres, approximate acres we're dealing with here.
Mm-hmm.
And so can you put stuff, anything you can think of, that we may need
For a search warrant. Okay.
What was the other thing? Oh, and then get a chance, give the fire department a call
Mm-hmm.
and tell them that we're probably doing a search warrant. I don't want to bring it here yet until we probably...
Okay, give them a heads up for lighting and such?
Or at least for the command post. Yeah.
Okay. So you want the command post out of the city here?
Yeah, a big one out of the fire department.
Okay.
Have DCI coming in and crime lab, and I think that'd be more appropriate.
Okay, and you don't want that until you tell me to send it?
Right, just put them on, tell them, hey,
Put them on standby.
Yep, maybe it'd be about an hour and a half, 2 hours, but just so they're aware of how it would be coming.
Okay, will do.
Very good. Thank you, John.
Sure. Bye.
Sheriff's Department, thank you speaking.
It's John here. Do you have a plat book in there?
Yes, we do.
Could you send it through the window, and also could you look up in-house and give me the address for Avery's junkyard?
Sure. We'll do that.
Okay.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Lieutenant Time?
Hi, Lieutenant Tom Kircher at the Journal Sentinel.
Yes?
Just calling about the missing woman, Teresa Halbert.
Yes.
Just trying to get any details at all. We haven't had any stories yet. I'm just aware of some other media reports about it. So.
Okay.
I don't know if it's something that two departments are handling? Or
Actually, it was originally reported through Calumet County.
Okay.
She was seen in our county. We're now investigating that end of it.
Right.
I believe also Brown County might be involved.
Okay.
But I know for sure that Calumet County and our county are involved, sir. I don't know of any news release at this point that's going to be released. The chief investigator from Calumet County would probably be the one that would be releasing any information at this time.
All right.
And so I really don't have anything. I just got in. We're rather busy right now, to be honest with you, running around, but we don't really have anything that we can release that I know of.
Okay. Well, just real quick then, while I have it, is it correct? Monday was the last day she was
I'd have to take a look at the paperwork, sir. I'm not quite sure what the last day that she was actually seen. Okay. I believe it was Monday, but I would have to take a look at the report itself.
Okay. And then the other thing that's been reported is that she had spoken with Stephen Avery, and that was the last person who saw her?
In our county, I can verify that that information is correct. I'm not sure if there was any further information in any of the other counties that they had gone any further as far as information. But as far as our county is concerned, yes, that would be correct.
She was there to take a photo of a vehicle?
Apparently that's what she does, is take photos of vehicles to put on the internet for sale.
Yeah. Can you tell me why you spoke to him, but what he related to, or how I would characterize that?
Well, I didn't talk to him personally. I believe the last that I had heard from the detectives was that he was denying that she had left. He had denied any involvement in her being missing.
Yeah.
So.
Could I label him, so to speak, at this stage?
He's a person of interest. Off the record, as far as I'm concerned, a person of great interest, but he's a person of interest. You know, being fair about it is a person of interest, but I'm not the one running.
Really interesting that Lieutenant Syme would give all this information to a reporter, and he was told not to comment. And here he is with this reporter into a several-minute tirade.
Yeah, and he's excited about it.
Yeah. And he says, not only does he say a person of interest, but he says a person of very interest. And I'm like, wow, that is just, wow.
He's telling the press, this guy's press. It's like,
yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. And he's supposed to be keeping his mouth shut.
Yep.
Ugh.
Idiot.
And up to, this point, we've heard them blocking off roads, getting people up there, etc. Blah blah blah. State troopers are on the way. Getting the plot of land for the Avery property. They want to know all the dimensions of that and all the details. So this is clearly right after the rat is found, and that was reported at basically 10:28, 10:30. So this is sometime after that, but not too far along, because the call before this one, or maybe two, that whoever that was talking, it may have been Shutter, I'm not sure, said that they were going to turn over the investigation to Calumet County, but that hadn't been made public yet. That didn't come out until, I think it was around 1, 2 in the afternoon, something of that nature. So, anyway, I'll back up. Unless there's any comments or questions, I'm going to back up for 5 seconds and we'll continue on. Okay.
Of interest. Being fair about it is a person of interest, but I'm not the one running the investigation. I'm the shift commander. So.
Do you know when they spoke to him?
No, I don't, sir. It might have been the next day. The detectives actually took care of that, and though I am the shift commander and I know they go up there and they talk to him and everything like that, I don't keep track of exactly when.
Yeah. As far as you know, only the one time, though.
I think they've been taking a very interest in him. However, I really couldn't tell you how often they've been up there.
Yeah. I realize I'm tossing out a lot of questions you may not.
Yeah, and some of it I can't release anyhow. So.
Right. Do you know how it was first reported that she was missing?
No, I don't know that. I was on my days off, so all I did was search the missing reports coming in from Calumet County, and then us doing the follow-up for Calumet County. So I don't know who initially reported her missing. I would assume it must be a relative.
Sure. Do you happen to know how you became aware that she had seen Avery, or was it through her
I
maybe?
believe that she has a schedule that she follows as far as going around to these different locations.
Yeah.
That would be what I'm assuming that. I know we were able to track it, and he did say that she was there.
Okay. Do you know, I noticed on the web that she worked for something called Pierce Photography in Green Bay. Is that still accurate?
I really couldn't tell you, sir. Again, I'm not an investigator. I'm just supervising. So the little details, I don't know. I just try to keep the big details in line. I know she was working to take photographs of cars for putting them on auction. I do not know who she actually worked for.
Right. Okay.
And I would have that information if I had the report in front of me, but I don't have the report.
Yeah.
Would you hold on just for a second?
Sure.
Go ahead, 496.
I tried when I can give you a call.
10-4. I'm sorry. Somebody's trying to get a hold of me now.
Is it something where you've actually put out notices or bulletins at all, like photos of her?
I believe there was information put out through the news media. I know I've gotten a call or two from people that were concerned, that had suspicions, but nothing has come in as far as leads that I know of that have been solid. But again, I'm not the lead investigator. Most of that stuff gets sent to the lead investigator, and he'd have that information.
Okay. I just wondered if you guys had a photo you could send us so we could use if you're...
Calumet County probably would. I haven't seen a photo.
Yeah. Do you know, besides Avery, others you've spoken to in your...
I really couldn't answer that one way or the other, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I know he was a person of interest. I'm not sure who else was all talked to. Again, the detectives were taking care of that.
Yep. Okay. As best you know, she was traveling alone.
My understanding is she was alone.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I do have a call into Calumet. Are they... I don't know if you call them the lead, but I guess they're the lead in the sense
They would be the...
It originated with them.
You're right, they'd be the lead agency.
And then Brown.
It actually would be them as the lead agency, then us, and then Brown, because it's the way the trail went.
Yeah, why Brown?
I believe it's because where she was working, and I think... well, I'm not really sure on it, but I think something like a fax or something was sent up there, and they were looking at the times and everything, if she might have been up there. But we're more concentrating on ours. So again, I only can give you kind of bits and pieces on that because that's theirs, what they're working on, and my gut reaction is that we're going to be the lead in this eventually.
Oh, okay.
But that's just my gut reaction.
I wonder if you could give me a quote, a comment I could use just to characterize the case at this point in terms of, I don't know, your level of concern or your fear.
We're very concerned right now. We are very concerned about her welfare. Off the record, because of the individuals involved. On the record, you got to treat everybody that they're innocent until proven guilty. But at this point, I would say that we're very concerned. But I can't go any further than that. Don't even put about the people involved. Just that we're very concerned because of the circumstances surrounding how this is going down.
That being,
and my sixth sense are kicking in real big time. So, but what you can see, sixth sense, most people look at it and kind of look at you strange, but
we use that a little bit too. And just, I guess, one other characterization of it, if I can, it from what you know to this point, it does not appear like it's something where she just took off on her own.
No, that's a possibility, but at this point I would say no. I would say that's not a probability. I think, like I said, we're very concerned. Things are leading towards a different direction than that. Probably later in the day we may have some press release, but at this point I can't go into any detail.
Is her vehicle been found?
I can't go into any detail.
And it's Lieutenant, can I get your...
John Seim, S-E-I-M.
S-E-I-M, like mother?
Yes.
John, J-O-H-N?
Yes. Okay, I got to run.
Okay.
So, all right, bye.
All I got to say about that is holy shit. He knows he's talking to a reporter. He knows he's not supposed to. And he's revealing all this information leading around an edge. No, I don't think she...
What a fucking idiot.
I'm telling you. How'd he not get
It's
reprimanded?
almost comical, honestly.
He did everything but just come right out and say, yeah, Stephen Avery did it, I'm sure.
Absolutely he did.
Yeah. We're very concerned at this point. Very concerned. The asshole.
Yeah, and this, just leaving on our own now. No, that's not the way this direction. This investigation is going. Not at all.
Yeah. Jesus. And then he gets to the very end, and this is off the record. This part's off the record.
Yeah.
Well, it was all supposed to be off the record.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be talking to a reporter, John.
God.
Like Travis says, that speaks to an incompetent department. No doubt.
Yeah. Do you think there was ever any just a reprimand of some kind to this guy? Like, I don't know, man.
He was sure they were going to be the lead. He was pretty sure they were going to be the lead.
Yeah. His tail just kept getting taller and taller, and he's probably landed a whale by now.
Yeah, and the order of the pecking order should be Calumet, then Manitowoc, because I feel we're going to be the lead anyway. Yes. Not Brown.
By the end of this thing, we're going to be the lead. Okay, Honey on the spot. Oh my gosh!
Yeah. First time I heard this call, my jaw was down. I'm telling you, I was like, "What are you doing, man? You're not supposed to be saying anything." He just couldn't. It's like he just couldn't help himself. I'm sorry. I hate to continue going on and on about this call, but
it was almost like representative of a personality disorder. Like, I'm going to be the hero in this thing.
That's right.
It's going to be me. I'm going to. It's just like, dude, you're nobody. Anyway.
Any comments I need to get to before I'll continue on this call? Because we're 25 minutes in, so not too bad.
I think we're all just laughing at Johnny Boy.
All right, let's see where we get to next with the Lieutenant Seim or whoever. Here we go.
Lieutenant Seim.
Hey, John. Maybe see if you can page Ron
Okay.
See if he can come in, and we have those spare radios if we end up being out here a couple days. But there's like 5 or 6 spares that have code if we need that.
All right.
He said he'd come in anytime.
Okay, will do.
And set that up for you.
I will do that.
Bye.
Okay. Bye. Lieutenant, time.
Get your media voice on. Here they come.
Okay.
Hang up, he's there.
Could you put him on hold just for a second?
Okay.
Katie?
If you'd like to make a call,
Would you
please hang up and try again.
Ron
If you
Shimmick,
need
Pennsylvania
help,
21.
hang up and then dial your operator.
Lieutenant, time.
Green van coming up to your location, 88 Creek West.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
Lieutenant, time.
Yes, sir. This is Mark over at Fox 11 in Green Bay.
Hi.
Hi. We just wondered if there was anything that you could tell us. We had a call from someone in the public near Avery's place.
Oh, I'm sure you probably did. Unfortunately, at this point, though that individual is definitely a person of interest, I can't really release anything at this point, but probably later in the day we will have a news release.
Oh, that's fine. I'll tell our producers that.
Yeah, but right now, unfortunately, yeah, we have the area closed off, and if you do wish to have a news release, please call the Sheriff's Department, and I'll try to put something together. But right now, I really don't have anything that I can release beyond where we're at because of the investigation.
I appreciate that.
Okay?
Thank you.
Sure, no problem, sir.
Can't with this guy. It's a dick.
Well, yeah, he's definitely a person of interest, and we have the area locked down, but I can't release anything. What?
He just can't not say anything.
Can't help
No
himself.
comment should be the response. No, we have no comment. Bye. Click.
Jesus.
But yeah, no comment. We
You
may have
can't.
something like there may be a press conference later, but I can't release any information. Thanks for calling.
God.
Yeah.
Unreal.
All right, here we go.
Lieutenant, time.
Hi, when I hang up, it's Lieutenant Blood.
Okay. Lieutenant, time.
Hi, this is Lieutenant Bull, City PD.
Hey, guy.
Officers had seen squads flying out of...
Oh, I'm sure you have.
Yeah. Is there anything that we need to know about?
No. It's dealing with that missing girl.
Okay.
And I can't really release too much.
I can appreciate that.
But let's just say things have gotten very interesting.
Okay.
So that's why you're going to see more.
Okay. Is there any assistance that we can provide to you at
if I need it, I'll definitely ask for it. What do you have for manpower?
Well, it's kind of bare bones.
Okay, and I don't want to pull from you then. I've got state troopers.
You're going to see things escalate. You just wait, watch us. It's
I
crazy.
think I've listened to this thing. Okay.
Did you have something, Rhonda?
No, I'm good. I don't think I've listened to this whole call before, so I'm enjoying the comic read.
No doubt. All right, I'll back it up 5 seconds and we'll continue.
Kind of bare bones.
Okay, and I don't want to pull from you then. I've got state troopers and reserves to pull from. If you had somebody extra, I might try grabbing, but not if you're bare bones.
Yeah.
But I appreciate the offer anyhow.
Okay. I will, because the officers were curious, and you can understand. And
yeah, just tell them it's not for news release right now, but things are moving on that missing girl complaint up to the north, and hopefully later on I can release something, But right now I've been pretty much told to keep my mouth shut.
Very good. Thank you. I can appreciate that.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Lieutenant, time.
I have Ron Shimmick on the line, so let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Ron?
Hello, this is Peter over at NBC 26 News.
Yes.
Hi. I was wondering if there'd be someone available to talk with us about I believe that you guys are going to be helping Calumet County in the search for that missing woman?
We are helping Calumet County. We've been doing that for the last 2 days, sir.
That's okay. That's what I wanted to talk with you guys about. Would there be someone available? We have a crew there in Manitowoc.
Yes, sir.
Who could,
yeah, I believe your crew was out in our parking lot. I was going to go out and talk to them, and they disappeared on me.
oh no, they're there for. They were told that you guys wouldn't that you guys wouldn't be able to talk or something.
Well, yeah, I was going to let them know. Right now, the lead investigator was tied up, and I would try to have him get back to them, basically. But I was going to go out and tell them that so they knew what was going on, and they disappeared on me. Because right now we really don't have anything to release that we can release. I would expect later in the day that we probably will.
Something to release on this?
We haven't released anything, sir.
Oh, the question I have, I
That's
guess,
a
the
lie.
release that you guys are helping, or the release, was there some release?
Yeah, we are helping Calumet County. We're working in combination with them on this. It's originally their case. As you know, it came into our county with a person of interest.
You're releasing that.
So it may end up being eventually, depending on how things go, our case. But at this point, it's their case. We're assisting them.
Oh my
When
God.
do you have any idea when someone might be available? Because they got to get back over to Chilton because there's a guy over there that wants to talk with them too.
Yeah, right now I'd probably run them over to Chilton because right now things are really moving here, but nothing's going to be released
Well,
for a
I'm
while.
available right now if you ask the right
So,
questions.
general ballpark figure when someone might be available.
I would say probably I'd come back about 3:30 somewhere in that area.
3:30.
And that might even be a little early because there's a lot of stuff that they're looking at. I don't know what they're going to release or not.
Okay. But we can just, we don't need a lot of specifics on that. We can just talk about the basic facts that you guys are helping.
Yes, we're assisting.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just need someone to say that on camera, basically, that's all.
Okay, yeah, and are they out in our parking lot right now?
I've got them on the other line, just like...
I mean, if it's...
Where are you right now, Marty? Oh, they're on Calumet at the Burger King right now, just grabbing some lunch.
Okay, if they want to stop back in, I can do a very short one. But right now I'm really, really busy, so I have to let you go. Okay.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Are you all detecting a
Because I have
personality
other
disorder?
media on other lines.
Yeah. Can't release anything, but if you guys drop by, I might be able to talk to you.
Absolutely a disorder here. Good God. Unreal. Just call after call after call.
Yeah.
Can't release anything, and he
And
sits there and talks for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you talk
He
to
should have the
Kirchner.
easiest job in that department right now. No comment. Click. Hello? No comment. Click. That should be the easiest job he has that whole day.
And he had a
Oh yeah,
7
we're definitely
a-
assisting. We have been for the last 2 days.
days. That's right. We're badass. But he had an 8-minute conversation with Kirchner, but he's not allowed to say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Hell,
He
man.
should be just, or he could say that. Just contact Kirchner over at WB whatever. He's wherever he was.
Yeah, he was a big, a lot of people don't know this, but he was a big reporter in that region for many years. Everybody knew him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Wow.
Idiot.
He's so excited.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is. It's like a hero complex or something, or a, I don't know.
Or I know something and you don't, and I can't tell you.
I can't tell you what it is. Yeah.
But
I can tell
there's
you
always
that
a
we are assisting.
Yeah, he would make a very good
joke.
press. He would make a very good press secretary because he would probably implode.
Yep.
All right, let's see what else Lieutenant Simon has to say.
Yes. See what else?
I'll ask him. What did you just mammal?
I just mumbled, blah, 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 blah. Could you please contact the fire department, wherever the command post is, ask them to have it on standby. We'll probably need it within the next hour to 2 hours to respond up there.
Oh, okay. Just personnel or?
Well, we'll need somebody to drive it up there.
Okay.
And go ahead and put Ron through to me.
All right, when I hang up, he's there.
Lieutenant Simon.
Hey, Lieutenant Ron.
Hi, Ron. I need you to come in. I need the radios. We have a situation going down, so we're going to need radios up at the location plus chargers.
Oh, okay. I'll stop.
The coded ones.
I'll stop down and get the data from dispatch, and I'll take care of it.
Did you notice what he said right there? He's talking about portable radios, and he said decoded ones. That means they can talk on the sideband or ghost or whisper mode, whatever it's called, different things in different police departments, but it's basically a ghost mode. They're still transmitting.
Dang, I didn't
Did you-
catch that. No.
I'll back it up. Listen again.
We have a situation going down, so we're going to need radios up at the location plus chargers.
Oh, okay. I'll stop.
The coded ones.
I'll stop down and get the data from dispatch.
Decoded ones. So that tells me there's a lot of conversation that was probably recorded, but we didn't get it. I feel certain of that. I feel certain of that. Plus cell phone conversations, of course, but anyway.
Yep.
All right, let's move on.
And he said plus charters. What's that? What's charters?
To charge the radios with.
The what?
The
Oh,
radio.
chargers.
Yeah, chargers
Oh.
for
Oh,
the portable.
okay.
Yeah, because they got generators. They're moving
I heard
generators.
charters. Okay. I heard
Oh.
wrong.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you, Ron.
You're welcome, John. Bye.
Lieutenant, time.
When I hang up, it's Manitowoc Fire Department Station 1. You can tell me which one you want. So when I hang up, he's there.
Okay. Lieutenant, time.
Hello, this is Jeff Usbold.
Hi, Jeff. We're going to need the command post.
Okay.
Giving you an alert order, as it were. Probably 1 hour to 2 hours. I'll be calling back to have it roll. So if you can get her ready, we're going to be taking her up. We have a crime scene that we're going to be needing it up at for probably the next day or two.
Oh boy, what happened?
I can't go into details right now, unfortunately. They told me to keep my mouth shut. So, but we're going to need it up there. Probably later in the day, we'll probably have a news release on it. We'll have to see if they're going to do it or not. But
you have people that can operate it?
probably we're going to need one of yours. I don't think we've got anybody that's been trained on operating that thing.
Usually what we've done in the past is just set her up and...
Well, if you want to get her set up, I'll see what I can do about getting somebody, but I really don't know what we have that really runs that thing.
There's once it's going, there's really nothing to run.
Okay.
It's it's up and operational.
Okay. Yeah, if you want it, like I said, just figure about an hour to 2 hours.
So, where are we going to?
It'll be up in the area of Larrabee.
All right. Well, are you going to call back when you want us to?
I will call you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just giving you guys a heads up so you're ready.
Oh, she's good to go all the time.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye.
Okay, can you pause for a second, Jack? Because I have another comment to make.
Sure.
So, who was the guy he just spoke with?
Ron, somebody at the one of the fire stations that has the command center, command post, whatever that they set up, temporary, whatever, for
Okay.
for officers.
So it wasn't it wasn't a news reporter though, right?
No.
So
no.
Tell this guy at the fire department. That's all I can tell you. I was told to keep my mouth shut, so that's all I can say. Give me some media fuckers on the phone, and I'm going to spill my guts.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting?
Yes.
Yeah. Crazy.
I think that really spells out what you've just absolutely indicated right there. He could have told that guy he could have told this fireman everything and said, "Look, this is you can't repeat this. This is what we have. I want you guys to be prepared." But no, can't tell you shit. It's up in Larrabee, so just you got to be on standby. Can't tell you anything else.
Figure it out.
Kay is asking, where's Larrabee?
Figure it out.
Larrabee's nearby. I don't know. There's so many different towns around there.
It's just like a little burg, kind of. Have a burg of Manitowoc. No, not at all.
I think there's a
I don't even
sign.
know.
There's a
Go ahead,
sign
Sheree.
that says, you know, when we turn off from 147 on to Q, there's a sign right there that says Larrabee. So,
There you
Right.
right? I remember that
I
from
don't
when
think.
we were there.
Right. I don't think Larrabee's even as big as Two Rivers.
No,
If
it's like,
if I
yeah,
were to guess.
like a hamlet at the most.
Do they have a red
Yeah.
light or? I'm kidding. I'm being an ass.
No,
No,
there's
no.
there's probably not even a stop sign.
So if you
We
if you
didn't go
blink,
in there, but
if you blink while you're
yeah.
going through, you've missed it.
Yep.
Right. So
Okay.
yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah, so what an idiot.
Well, and something else he said that it's quite interesting. We have a crime scene. Really?
Yeah.
What crime scene?
Yep.
There, Lieutenant
What
Sign.
crime scene is that up there in the Larrabee area?
Yeah. You have a crime scene that nobody's really looking at. If you're talking about the RAV4, no one opened it. So how's that a crime scene? How could you know anything at all? Anyway, all right. Anything else before I move on?
No, I just had to run my mouth. You know me.
What did Danny
Oh,
say? I see a comment. What did Danny say?
Danny says this guy is bursting. He is so excited. Little hints, where up there by Larrabee. Up by Larrabee. Just go
Right.
that general direction. That's all I can say.
Right. When you're on the road, I might tell you where it's at, but it's really secret.
I was told to keep my mouth shut.
Exactly.
But I'm just telling the media a little bit of stuff, but I can't say anything else to you.
Yeah, I've been told to keep my mouth shut.
But
All right.
he tells the first reporter guy, Stephen Avery, or he's very
Yeah.
we're very person of interest. Yeah.
Yep.
Very
I
concerning.
forget how he put it. Yeah.
Very concerning. It's very concerning.
Yeah, he didn't really pull any punches with Tom Kirshner at all.
No.
Reading between the lines.
Fucking guts. Okay,
sorry. No, you're fine. Here we go.
147.
Lieutenant Sign.
It should be the last one. It's channel 2.
Would be leaving.
So when I hang up, they're there.
Henry David, and it's okay to let them off.
Lieutenant Sign.
Hi, my name is Nick Peterson, calling from Channel 2. We just had a viewer call in saying that 147 was closed at Highway Q between Mishicot and Maribel. There were like 2 squad cars and a helicopter, and I was wondering if there was anything to that or if there was anything major going on out there.
We do have something going on, but I can't go into details right now, sir. Sorry.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, hopefully a little bit later there'll be a press release, but right now the lead investigator doesn't, we're just looking.
All right,
so we say.
just because I need to ask, is there anything to do with the missing woman from out of St. John, at least as far as we know yet? Or is that to be released later also?
That'll be released later also, sir.
All right, thank you.
I'm sorry, I know. I'm kind of caught between a rock and a hard place, and I can't really say anything at this point.
All right, I understand.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh my God. Sorry.
He wanted
He
wanted
keeps
to
the
say something.
conversation going. The guy's ready to hang up.
Right. He just, but he can't help himself. He's like Danny said, this guy's bursting at the seams.
I'm between a rock and a hard place. That pretty much answers the guy's question. Oh, Jesus.
Like to do an ORR and find out if this was still employed, and if not, what did he quit? Did he resign? Was he fired? Because I want to know.
I don't think so. I think he got promoted.
Probably.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
And he's everything. Okay, here we go.
Lieutenant Sign.
Hi, Lieutenant. This is Sergeant Monk. I've got Channel 26 here.
Okay, I'll be up in a minute. All right.
Bye.
He's got to go talk to Channel 26.
What did he say? No comment?
I don't know. He's going up to talk to him because that was Sergeant Monk calling to say that NBC 26 was there.
Oh, okay.
So he's got to go up and talk to him, you know, and not. He can't say anything though. So keep that in mind.
Well, you were just up there, weren't you? Good afternoon, Manitowoc County Sheriff's Department. Katie speaking.
Katie, you're my favorite dispatcher.
Yeah, whatever.
I need a phone number for the owner of Redont Pits. I understand the son.
Jason.
Okay.
What,
See? You know this.
Jason? The owner? Oh, Preston and Josh. You need to get a hold of Josh.
Okay.
He's the main kahuna down there.
I'd like him to give us permission to be on his property.
Oh, I'm sure he will. He's good shit.
Josh Redont, yeah?
Yep.
That's where down to the left, past there is where I'm at. Well, I don't know how far.
So he's a cousin
Do you
to
want me to look the
Jost,
numbers up? Or Nikki might have some.
apparently.
Simons?
No.
Redont?
Redont. Yes.
Really?
No. Redont and Jost.
Yeah, Redont and Jost are cousins?
Yes.
Isn't that interesting? I didn't know that. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I
Did you not, Jack,
Is he in the phone
did you
book? I
not
can look
see
at
that
him. Hold on.
thing
What's
by the stuff by N64 about Redont and Jost?
If I have, I've forgotten it.
Yeah. They're
Interesting.
cousins.
Wow. Small world there in Manitowoc.
Sure is.
Alrighty, here we go.
Nikki will call her dad quick and get his cell phone number.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
Sheriff's Department, Dassey.
I believe the last time you told me you were in the...
I know, but I've changed my mind.
His home... Nikki can't get a hold of her dad. His home phone number is 755-4503.
4503, and that's Josh Redont.
Josh Redont.
Okay, when you have opportunity, will you run a 27 on it for me?
I will do that.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Sheriff's Department Deputy Bessler.
Hi, Chris. Greg here.
Yes?
John tied up.
He is doing a media release up at the front lobby.
I hope not too much.
No, well, they've been bugging him, so I think it was just I can't
really?
tell you anything yet. Call us back later.
Okay. If you want to, I think dispatch has the information, but if they can start finding the phone number for Great Lakes Search and Rescue.
Okay. I'm also in the process. I have a phone number for Josh Redont. He's the owner of those pits. Do you want verbal permission from him to be on the property and search?
For the Avery pit?
According to the plat book, Fred Redont and Sons owns the pits adjacent to Avery Road there.
Okay, adjacent to Avery Road.
Right? Avery Road runs, and then to the west there should be pits there.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yeah.
according to the plat book, I'm looking at it, it says Fred Redont and Sons. Josh Redont would be the owner, and I have a phone number for him. I was just going to give him a call and see if he has a problem with us being on the property, if we can search.
Yeah, get a contact number so if our DA or one of our detectives here want to call him, and then we can do that as well.
All right, I'm on it.
Okay. And then Great Lakes Search and Rescue.
Okay.
They sent us a fax and Calumet a fax yesterday. What they are is they're a group of people with canines. You could tell them that reference to Cal County missing person case. We did locate the vehicle in northern Manitowoc County.
Okay.
It's obviously going to take them some time. We may, repeat, may need their services.
Okay.
If they want to start staging, getting their resources together, and staging, and the number we can reach them at, if we would need their services. Not to respond here yet.
Okay.
But if we need them, where we can reach them, and how, if you keep that with yourself, or let me know if you can call back as well.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Chris.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
know? That was a negative for a dot, so if you do come up with a cell phone, I'll take it. Be appreciated.
Hello, you have reached Tim Lemberger and Chris York residents. If you aren't able to answer the phone at this time, please leave a message. We'll call you back as soon as possible.
We offer traditional and luxury boarding accommodations, grooming services, obedience classes, agility training, and even doggy daycare classes. If we can help you leave a message, we'd be happy to get.
I'm skipping through this. I don't know what the hell whoever this is dialing, but.
Hi, you've reached the Peterson residence. We can't get to the phone right now. If you'd like to leave a message for Keith, press star 1. If you'd like to leave a message for Brenda, press star 2. Thank you.
Mailbox 1.
Hey Keith, it's Chris Besser from the Sheriff's Department. We're looking for you to come in and provide some security at a crime scene. If you're available, 683-4201. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Lieutenant Time.
Yes, hello, this is Great Lakes Search and Rescue responding to a page.
Okay, we would like you to put you on standby.
Okay.
Okay, we have a missing person and we may need your services here a little bit later.
Okay.
So if you want to start staging, whatever you need to do to go on standby so we'll probably give you a call here shortly.
Okay.
I have to wait on my command post out in the field to let me know for sure.
Oh.
But I guess this is your alert call.
Okay, very good. To whom am I speaking?
Lieutenant Simon, I'm the shift commander.
With
Manitowoc County Sheriff's Department.
Manitowoc County Sheriff. Okay, very good. All right, I have the pager with me. When you need our services, give us a shout. I will start getting people alerted.
Okay. Do you have any idea how long it would be for you to respond to our county?
What location into city of Sheboygan or city of Manitowoc approximately?
No, we're going to be north of that area. We're going to be up in the area of Larrabee.
Okay, I'm not sure where that is.
Do you know where Maribel is?
Vaguely.
Okay, between Maribel and Michigan on 147, about right dead center between the two is a little village of Larrabee.
Okay, that you're 45 minutes or so out.
Mm-hmm.
My team is actually down in Milwaukee. Most of the team is down in Milwaukee,
okay,
training with a military group right now.
Okay.
But to be honest, we're probably looking at an hour and a half to 2 hours.
That's fine. Just so I have something to the timeline with everything else that we're doing.
Okay, very good. Just missing person at this point, or
missing person may be something more serious.
Okay. Okay, very good. We have both live and cadaver.
I think we're probably going to need both.
All of the above. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hopeful for the live,
yes,
but
absolutely.
I have to prepare for the worst.
Okay, very good. I will start rallying the troops here, and then give us a shout when you need us.
Thank you very much.
You bet. Thank you.
Sure.
Bye-bye.
try to phone you come in.
Oh. Hello, is this Josh?
Yes, it is.
Hi, this is Deputy Bessler from the Sheriff's Department.
Yes.
Are you out near your pits?
I am in my pit.
Okay.
I hope the county closed some of my gates off.
Okay, that's what I was just going to talk to you about. They're going to be asking to do that, and we're going to certainly be asking your permission to be in the pits or on or around them.
Not a problem.
Maybe do some searching.
I know this morning must have been some of our friends came through when I said feel free.
Okay.
Did you hear that? It went right by you. You missed it. I'm going to play that segment again. Listen to what Rodant says.
Your permission to be in the pits or on or around them.
Not a problem.
Maybe do some searching.
I know this morning must have been some of our friends came through when I said feel free.
Okay.
Did you hear that? Susan, Rhonda, did you all go to sleep? Cherie?
I heard it. Did he say some of her friends came around?
And asked, and
Yeah.
he told them to feel free.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
I got to say that.
Yeah.
Was that the 5 kitties?
I bet it was.
Probably.
So do I. Somehow that didn't make it into anything that Ryan said.
Right.
Hilligus.
Brenda Cole would like me to play it again.
Okay, I'm backing it up.
Your permission to be in the pits or on or around them.
Not a problem.
Maybe do some searching.
I know this morning.
Okay, I've got to ask, where did the 5
through when I said
kitties
feel
come
free.
from?
Okay.
I keep hearing that.
Well, if you read the Manitowoc Summary Report, I don't remember which officer or whatever, around 12:30 on the 5th, 12:30 p.m., they found these are 5 of Teresa's friends were on the near the conveyor area on the Avery property. They already had that place locked down.
They may have been on the Redont property. That's where the line is, right there. You know.
Well, maybe, but yeah, it's right there. So they could have been
Yeah.
on that side of the line, but nonetheless, these 5 friends of Teresa, one of them being Jolene Bain, was on the right there. So
yeah,
that's who. When I say the 5 kittens, that's what they were named. Well, it's been a long time now, but
back that up again because you started talking over it.
Yeah,
and I
I'm
couldn't
going to.
hear all of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to. Yeah, here we go.
Certainly be asking your permission to be in the pits or on or around them.
Not a problem.
Maybe do some searching.
I know this morning must have been some of our friends came through when I said feel free.
Okay. We appreciate it. I'll just pass on to that I talked to you.
So, it all comes down to, I would feel very strongly to say that the 5 friends were part of the Hilligus going to the house, meeting there. That's my feeling. I can't prove it.
Probably.
But she was there. Jolene Bain was there and talked to the sheriff. I have no doubt that the other friends were there too. Can't prove that, obviously, but I thought that was
But
interesting.
we can use our sixth sense though to figure that out. So
Sure, absolutely. Well, I mean,
smart ass.
yeah, but you gotta wonder, did they just decide to get together on their own and go over there? Well, how would
Sure.
they? Well, I mean, how would they really know if they weren't kind of part of that circle that knew that Ryan and Scott and one female pulled Teresa's phone records and found out that she had an appointment over there. So
Yep.
how I don't think that was necessarily widely circulated in the media at that point, but I really don't know.
Yeah.
Any comments? Any comments?
Wasn't there a newspaper article that talked about them?
I'm pretty sure in the Journal Sentinel or whatever you call it, one of them. Yep, I think there is actually. Okay. I'm going to back it up one more time, play it again, and I'll just let it continue to play.
They're going to be asking to do that, and we're going to certainly be asking your permission to be in the pits or on or around them.
Not a problem.
Maybe do some searching.
I know this morning must have been some of our friends came through when I said feel free.
Okay. We appreciate it. I'll just pass on to that I talked to you and you're aware of it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm in the pits, so.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Sheriff's Department Bessler.
Hi, Chris. How we doing?
We paged them. We called them back. Lieutenant Simon talked to Great Lake Rescue and told them just to stand by to get going. And Josh Redant is in the pits, and he's securing his pits. He's got absolutely no problem with us being on or searching in the pits.
Okay, sounds good. Just log that information somewhere. Next thing, you maybe get a hold of the kitchen. Ask them. I'll probably be calling out the commander.
Okay.
If they can put together some lunches. A lot of these guys have been working all day without eating, depending on how far we're out here. But if we could just throw them in the command post, water, and anything else on that.
Any guesses on how many? 20 more?
Let's go 25 to 30.
And they should go with the command post.
Yeah, we could just throw them in there right away.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yep, bye.
Food Service, Rosie speaking.
Hello, this is Chris Bessler downstairs.
Yes.
We have an incident going on, and Deputy Inspector Shutter would like some lunches and some waters. Can you throw something together?
Okay, how many do you need?
Well, he's asking for 25 to 30 lunches.
25 to 30 bag lunches and then bottles of water?
Yeah.
Who is this for?
We have an incident. Shutter is requesting it.
Okay. Alrighty then.
The other problem being he's looking to send it with the command post, which will be leaving. He's going to request it in about 30 to 45 minutes.
30 to 45 minutes.
Yeah. Is that possible?
Hang on a minute. Hang on 1 minute, please, will you?
Sure. Oh, they've been constant. Oh.
I better check with Elaine if this is okay, because I know we did something like that once and we thought, who is this for now?
It's the officers. We have an incident going on in the northern part of the county. Greg Shutter is the one requesting.
Blake, B-L-A-K-E?
Shutter, no, Greg Shutter.
Oh, Greg, okay. Okay, Greg Shutter?
Yeah, he's made the request, and it's for the officers that are out at an incident we have in the northern part of the county.
Okay, I'll check with her first, because I know one time we did, and she was a little upset with us.
Okay.
Okay, and who am I talking to again, Chris?
Yep.
Chris from downstairs.
Yep. Do you want the number down here?
Sure.
It's 4224.
Okay. That was okay.
And that's the desk at the, yep, that's the desk at the shift commander's office.
Alrighty, alright, thank you. And then you need 25, you said?
Yeah, he asked for 25 to 30, but we take 25.
Okay then, alright. Alright, bye-bye.
Hi, good. Hey, I'm just giving you a call. Hi. Sheriff's Department Bessler.
Hi there, this is Shannon Hine with Probation Patrol. How are you?
Hi, good.
Hey, I'm just giving you a call because I supervise Jody Sikowski.
Okay.
Anyways, she's been desperately trying to get a hold of me, and I've been working in Chilton. So I didn't know what she needed because she's in jail, you know, and she's not out on Uber.
Right.
So I call her, and then, of course, once Teresa disappeared, I'm like, well, maybe it's got something to do with that because of the Avery, blah, blah, blah. So I've been working in Chilton, didn't know anything of the connection with Avery. Obviously, I know Teresa's missing. Christ, I went to high school with her. So I called up to the jail right now, and my sister actually told me last night that Avery is living, the star or whatever, blah, blah, blah. I called up to the jail, and Jody got on the phone, and I said I would come here, but I live in Appleton. So I'm like, why are you trying to get a hold of me? What's going on? And she's just like, oh, I just want to talk to you about something with my attorney. And she didn't really want to say too much. So I talked to her for a little bit, and I said, what did Steve tell you about, the missing girl, blah, blah, blah. And she said, well, really nothing. She's like, and I said, well, do you think he's telling you the truth? And she said, well, he just kind of said she was missing, and she didn't really say much, and I don't think she would say much. I don't really think she knows anything, and I don't know what you guys are working on or what leads you have, but all I want to let you know is I said to Jody, well, did you ask him anything? And she said, well, no. And I said, do you think he would tell you? She's like, well, I don't know. And then she said something about his nephew. she goes, well, you know, so I don't think she knows anything, but I think she suspects something. Because then she went on about his nephew, and she goes, well, Steve just said that he didn't really talk to her, the nephew didn't. So I don't know. I honestly don't think she knows anything, only because she's in jail, and she's not stupid enough to say anything on the phone or come and see her. But I also think she suspects something, and she kept throwing the nephew's name out there. And she gave me his first name, the nephew's first name, and I don't remember what it was. I talked to her for a little bit, but I just wanted you to know that.
Okay, and it's Jody Tukolsky?
Jody Tukolsky.
Oh, spell it, yes.
Yeah, she's got Huber, but she was out on Monday, and Steve did drive her. Normally he does, and Steve's usually with her. She comes to the Tuesday. I'm sorry, she was out. I think it's Tuesday she comes to group. Yes, it's Tuesday from 9 to 11. She comes to the probation and parole office. I happened to be in Chilton that day, but they didn't let me know that she wasn't at group, so I'm assuming that normally she was with Steve from that time, picking her up, dropping her off, and she came to AODA group, and I'm sure they talk.
Okay.
You know, they always do, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what you guys are working on, but I just think it's funny when I talked to her on the phone. She even hesitated, and I said to her, I said, well, do you suspect something? And she goes, well, no. And I said, and then she just kept going on about the nephew. Well, see, you know, Steve said the nephew this, and I don't know. I think she knows more than she's telling me. Okay. But I also think she truly suspects something. Okay. I really do. So I just wanted you to know.
Great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
So basically, Jody's probation and parole officer just threw her under the bus. I mean, we don't have a record of that conversation, but she literally just threw her under the bus. I think she knows more. She's just not going to say it, blah, blah, blah. And just for the record, they did isolate her. It's not quite yet, but so I think it was around, we may even hear that call on the 5th. It's approximately 3 or 4 hours after they found the RAB that Link calls down to have Jody isolated in her cell because they want to come talk to her. They also interviewed her on the 6th as well, and I'm pretty sure that was Strauss and Dettering that interviewed her the following day. So anyway, going to continue on. Oh, yeah, it's funny. She keeps bringing up the nephew, but I can't remember the name. Really? So it must not really be that important. Another one of these people that, you know, their ego gets in the way of their own good common sense. If they really suspected something, why wouldn't you write down the name that she's allegedly telling you about the nephew? And Jody probably said, well, you know, Brendan was with him, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, I'm going to continue on.
At the tone, please enter your touch tone telephone number. Hello?
Hi, Malia.
Yes, this is.
Lieutenant Simon here. Could you please report to the Sheriff's Department right away?
Right. I have to?
I would like you to if you can. I mean, if you've got something else going on, but I need 4 deputies in here right away for security. I'm paying you time and a half.
Oh, I have to get a sitter. Oh, wait. You're joking, huh?
No, I'm not.
You really need me to come in?
I really need you to come in.
Okay, let me work on getting a sitter.
Okay.
Okay.
How long would you think it'll take you?
Probably 20 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to have to keep calling here, but please call back.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Sheriff's Department, Bessler.
Yeah, Chris?
Yep.
I called Elaine. It's okay with her, so we're at it.
Great, very good.
Right,
Thank you so much.
You betcha. Bye-bye. This is Kathy.
It's Chris. I need the number for Fire Station 1.
Hold on just a moment.
Chris? Yeah.
It should be 686-6541.
6541?
Well, let me make sure. Yeah, that's the only number we have in here. Yep, 6541.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Responding to page?
Yep, we're going to need you. Sheriff's Department, Butler.
Yes, hello. This is Great Lakes Search and Rescue responding to page.
Yep, we're going to need you. Hold on, I'll put you in touch with my lieutenant.
Thank you.
Lieutenant time.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Yeah, would you roll, please? Where I'm going to want you to stage. If you could hit up to Larrabee. When you get to Larrabee, we have the roadblock at 147 and Q Queen, which cuts right through the middle of Larrabee.
Okay.
There will be officers there. I'll have them coordinate. When you get there, just tell the officers who you are, and I'll have them coordinate with the command post to where they want you to stage from there.
Okay, very good. And this is in Larrabee?
Larrabee. Take I-43 to the Maribel exit. Highway 147, take that east towards Two Rivers. You're going to go about 4 to 5 miles at the most. You'll hit County Trunk Q. That's where we have the road blocked.
Okay, very good.
Okay.
Okay, very good. I got people coming back up from Milwaukee. We're probably an hour and a half-ish.
Okay, I figured 2 hours. That's what I gave them as an alert time. So.
Okay, we will make our best time.
All right, thank you very much.
Very good. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sheriff's Department, Butler.
It's Moya. Is this Anna?
Yep, he's on the phone. Hold on.
Yes.
He's with the media. Do you want me to tell him something?
What's going on? He needs all of us.
He wants security for a crime scene.
Oh, great. Okay, let him know that I'm on my way. I could be there in 15 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep, bye.
Bye.
Sheriff's Department, Butler.
Hey, Chris. Hey. 04 with Sheriff. Let John know that if you're doing it, I had County Highway set up for nighttime right away. They got all the lights and everything, so.
Okay.
None of that has to be done. And I got Josh. Is anybody keeping a log there or no?
I am, and I did speak with Josh Radon, but you said he's with you?
Yeah, I'm bringing him over where this other woman is. Yonda. What's her first name?
I don't know.
Barbara J. Yonda.
Okay.
You dig up everything on her for me?
Barbara J. Yonda?
Yep.
How old about?
How old, Kevin, do you think? We'll be there in like a minute or two if you want to hang on with me. I will tell you the date of birth and radio.
Okay.
She apparently lives there. They wanted us to hold on to her, so.
Okay. We need house descriptions in order to get a search warrant. Anybody out there that can do that? Are you that close?
Anyone? I'm not anywhere near the scene.
Okay.
496, 193, any of those guys. 452.
Okay.
Okay.
Good enough, thanks.
Good afternoon, Manitowoc County Sheriff's Department. Katie speaking.
Katie, first, I need to know all there is to know about a Barbara J. John Yonda.
J or Y?
I believe it's Y. You don't have a birthday yet. Hopefully Hayes will be calling with it shortly, so if you can't get her, maybe that'll help.
Barbara E. Yonda with a J.
Okay.
3501 422. Retail South to 85.
Do you have a contact number for his residence?
I'll check.
You can take care of that and just let me know if you come up with something on her. Was
she in Avery?
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering.
She was at 12930A.
12930 Avery Road?
A. Adam.
12930. Which would be Alan's address.
10474. Let me look her up. Nothing real, other than like welfare fraud. Nothing real serious, honestly.
Okay.
She used to be Barbara Avery.
Okay.
That's why. She was married to Dassey. And now she's Barbara Yanda.
That's the correct spelling, Y-A-N-D-A?
J-A-N-D-A.
J-A-N-D-A.
You just went over there.
Okay, when you clear from there.
Oh, John made you go over there. But yeah, nothing other than she was a complainant or an other on a lot of stuff.
Okay. Do you have a birthday on her?
11/7 of 64.
Okay.
All right?
Yep.
Bye.
In the meantime, Sheriff's Front Bessler.
Yeah, John wanted me to call him.
In the meantime, Barbara Yanda, we have her in-house. She was in Avery.
Right.
And she lives, her address is A. Adam.
Right.
Okay, you know all that?
Yep.
She doesn't have a whole lot in-house, but her husband's got quite an in-house record, including, it looks like, a couple sexual offenses, DVOs, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Thomas does.
Okay, State Patrol has it for possession right now, so I don't know what else they're going to do with it.
He's got, more than one sexual assault. Yeah, he's got quite a few sex offenses.
You know what? I've probably heard that before, and nothing rang a bell. Talking about Tom Yanda. Did y'all hear that?
I don't
Yes.
think I have heard it before. I heard
Yeah,
it, but
that
I don't
was,
think I've ever heard that before.
Interesting.
It is interesting.
Uh-huh.
We had incident numbers. We could pull the report. We could request the reports, because if I've heard it before, it went right over my head. I'm going to back up and play it again.
Patrol has it for
Sure,
possession right now, so I don't know
Barb
what else they're
said
going to do with
he looked at a lot of porn when he lived there.
That's what
Interesting.
He's got, more than one sexual assault. Yeah, he's got quite a few sex offenses.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Brian?
Yeah.
Can you get with 313?
Yep.
That's going to be the entry point where I'm sending everybody through him.
Okay.
Okay, I have we need to set up
I'll give you a cell phone number.
Okay, I need a cell phone number, but what I need from you...
in charge.
Okay, I know, but what I need from you, Brian, is to get with him to explain this to him. But we also have to, because I'm on the phone left and right here, so it's going to be a little while before I can call him.
Well, I'm doing the consent thing with this guy right now.
Oh, all right. When you clear from the...
I will get with him, though.
Get with him. The command post is coming up. I have search and rescue coming up. What we need to do is check with Greg about a staging area for these people, where they want them to stage. I'm sending them all to Q and 147, so they're all going to come into the same entry point. But he needs
right on Avery Road.
I'm assuming too, but I need somebody to go out there and look around and say, okay, we can stage here. It's not going to interfere with the investigation.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I find it interesting that we didn't hear any phone call that Lieutenant Syme got approval or was told to call Great Lake. Of course, we heard it, but to call Great Lakes Search and Rescue back and say send whatever, send the dogs down. We know the cadaver dogs came first, and then the live scent dogs came afterwards, but we don't have that call, and I really think we should, but we don't. And Rhonda or Susan, either one, or Cherie, I saw that Travis had made some comments. You want to scroll back up and read what he said, because I don't want to get too deep and too far away from it. I think there was something that needs to be read out.
I'm not sure where you're meaning
Let me see if I can.
specifically, but he has made some comments about Yanda. He said, he did say, what's most unfortunate is that there were no hearings like with search warrant where people could be questioned about, quote, what did you mean by you, quote unquote, had a suspect when you spoke to DCI about geolocation. And then he wanted to know, when was Bobby first interviewed and how many times? And
Bobby was first interviewed on November 9th, to my knowledge, and that was with DCI, and I think Dettering was the DCI agent, and I believe it was Dettering, and that was on the 9th when they went to Aurora Medical, or afterwards. No, it was before. I'm sorry.
That's pretty late,
Yeah, I remember
considering he was there that day.
Yep.
Then he's talking. He's asking. I think he's questioning about Tom Yonda, the husband. Yeah, Tom Yonda was married and did have sex. Well, Barb has said, I believe in chat, if I'm not mistaken, that she said that he looked at a lot of porn, and that if I'm not mistaken, I think she said that even though they were separated and she was dating Scott T, that he still had access to her home for some reason.
Yeah,
And,
she said he was there a lot, hung out with Ma, or
yeah,
I don't know if he was at the shop or not, but yeah, he could have been
Yeah.
visiting Bobby too during the day.
yeah,
Who knows?
yeah. So yeah, and I think one of his other questions was how long ago had it been since he had been like officially left the property, at the time of separation, from then till where they are now. Not today, but in this call.
Dark said that he moved out October 15th.
Yeah, that's what I remember as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Okay. I was thinking September, but
visited,
yeah. That's just a week before. So,
Yeah, and then he says, so that is significant about that call is Tom's criminal history, whatever it may be, that they are looking at everyone on the property as suspect. So, yeah.
Yeah, but,
Well, and this was coming, I think, from Jody's. I don't know that I don't know, because I don't know as much about it as all of you do, but at this point in this call, at that point, it was just Jody's PO that was making those comments about Tom Yonda. But I don't know if there was any deeper investigation into him or not regarding.
I don't recall ever seeing his record.
No, we haven't seen it.
Yeah,
we need to look that up.
So.
Quite a few.
So
she said quite a few sexual assaults.
We can pull up the compilation of records on WCCA.
Right. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we need a birth year. I think you got to have a birth year, and I don't know what that is.
Well, Barb was 64.
I'll see what I can find out.
Born in 64. Probably. Yeah, that doesn't mean much, but.
Well, it may have some relevance.
Yeah.
I'll do some checking.
No, that wasn't the PO, Travis. That was pretty sure that's Bessler or one of the dispatchers.
Yeah, that was not the Jody's parole officer talking about Yonda.
No.
No.
Oh no, you're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Let's see.
Drop and give us 20, Rhonda.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah,
but we may need 25 or 30. And water. For principal lunch here now.
Okay, so
yeah, so
okay,
Kelly says so. Law enforcement never got Tom's DNA or prints.
Nope.
Well, of course not. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming up with a birthday here. Hold on. Looks like his birthday was in September 1965.
Okay. That might be close enough. I'll try later and see if I can find anything.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
I'll take care of him.
County Jail, okay.
Hey, Mark, it's Chris Bessler. You have a Jody Sakowski, does that sound right?
Yes.
Can you spell the last name for me and tell me is she up there?
She's here.
Okay.
Lieutenant Link just called
Oh,
about
all right.
10 minutes ago. So
right.
she was removed from the population and brought down to first floor per his request.
Okay.
You still need a spelling on that?
Nope, I was just going to get that information and pass that on because he just told me to call. So I guess he did it before I did it.
Before. He's probably so busy. He didn't realize he did it himself.
All right, thanks.
All right,
bye. Sheriff's Department Bessler.
Chris.
Yes.
What does Simon want?
Is he what?
What does Simon want? Tell me. It's important.
Oh, it's important. Hold on.
Is that wrong?
487160.
Lieutenant Simon.
Tom.
Hey.
What?
What am I talking? Tom. Okay. Can you come in and work overtime?
No.
Yeah. We need some officers to go up to secure some residents at a crime scene, and I can't get anybody to come in.
Well, actually, I got my 2 kids here, and Kay's not here.
Well, that doesn't sound like you can come in then.
No, I can try to get a hold of her. I don't know where she is. But...
Okay. Could you call me back if you do?
Sure.
All right, thanks, Tom.
All right.
Sorry about the short notice, but it's out of my control.
No problem.
Okay. Bye.
Sheriff's Department.
Hi, I'm sorry, Chris. This is Ron for John.
Okay, hold on.
Hi, Ron.
When I hang up, he's here.
Okay. Hi, Ron.
Yeah, hi, Joe.
Did you take 70 out to impound?
No, I did not. I have my personal vehicle.
Okay, you're just out there by yourself?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Jeff Hostreiter with his personal
Okay,
vehicle.
Jeff's coming out there with his personal vehicle.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to send Malia out with 70.
That's the blue pickup?
That's the blue pickup, and you guys are going to load it up.
Great.
Outstanding.
Thank you.
She's rolling now.
Thanks a lot.
Go out to 70, and then when you go from there, go up to Q and 147, and you'll...
Q and 147, 10-4.
Not you guys, I'm talking to Malia.
Okay, all right.
No, just, you're going to go get the generator. I'll let you know on the trailer shortly. To impound. Okay, Ron, she's on her way.
Thank you, John.
Yep, bye.
Sheriff's Department Bessler.
Is Slimer on there?
Yeah, hold on.
Lieutenant Simon.
Yeah. I got a hold of her. I can come in.
Okay.
So she won't be home for another...
That's fine. What we got is they found a vehicle up at Avery's. It's not for news release.
Really?
And
the one from that missing girl?
Yeah. Well, I've had a gut feeling on that for the last day or two when I heard about it. So now they got a crime scene up there that they're...
Really, Lieutenant Sam? You had a gut feeling about that? Really?
Going to be looking at, and they need some officers up to secure some residences.
They don't have her yet then?
Not that I know of, no.
Sorry, Jack, what was that? I missed it.
I'll back it up.
Okay, thanks.
Really?
And
the one from that missing, she won't be home for another...
That's fine. What we got is they found a vehicle up at Avery's. It's not for news release.
Really?
And
the one from that missing girl?
Yeah. Well, I've had a gut feeling on that for the last day or two when I heard about it. So now they...
Isn't that special? I mean, if he had a gut feeling, why isn't he reporting this to the... they went out and visited, why don't you guys drive around the property and see if you can find that car? Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Yeah.
They got a crime scene up there that they're going to be looking at, and they need some officers up to secure some residences.
They don't have her yet then?
Not that I know of, no.
What a dumbass.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that she'll be all right.
Well, that's, yeah.
All you can do is hope, yeah.
Exactly, but
all you can do is hope.
That don't sound good.
No, it doesn't, and it certainly wouldn't be, I wouldn't give the chances as being too good.
All right, I'll get in as soon as I can.
All right, thanks, Tom.
Bye.
Sheriff's Department Bessler.
Yeah, this is Jim.
Hey, I need house descriptors. We're not going anywhere on that Okay.
That's what I know, and I just got here.
Okay. I don't know who can give them to me.
Reniker's going to give them to you.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Straight down?
Lieutenant time.
Yeah, John. Yeah.
Reference the evidence or crime scene trailer.
Okay.
City has a major situation going on right now. A guy apparently just got axed in the head with an axe.
Interesting.
Yeah, so they'll try to get it out as soon as possible, but it's going to be a delay.
All right.
And they will.
That we can have somebody bring it out with a truck, or they just want to have somebody from their unit do it.
Oh, well, I would thought we just let them bring it out, unless you really need it critically right now. I've got the 70 coming out with the 2 officers to secure 499 and 451, and they're bringing the generator out.
All right.
And they're out at impound. They should be taking care of that and heading out. I mean, I could have them turn around, but
I would let. Is Ron involved in the generator and the lights?
Yeah, but he's got his own vehicle, and he's bringing up radios. And it sounds like, according to the shift commander over there at the city, it's not quite ready to go right away. He said it'll be a little bit. He'll get somebody working on it. He says it'll probably be an hour, hour and a half, maybe a little bit longer before they get rolling up there. All that stuff I'm sending. Our entry port I'm using is Q in 147. So do you guys have a staging area already figured out?
You got a staging area for media, or for
no,
anybody else?
for our equipment. Once we're in that, the staging area for media is outside of 147 and Q Queen. They can stage out there.
Media at 147.
Yeah, but where are we going to stage? Are we staging on the roadway going into Avery, or where?
All right. Well, just keep them there. We're still trying to figure out what's going on up here, so I'll let you know.
All right.
All right.
Sure. Bye.
Sheriff's Department, Bessler.
Bessler?
Yes.
Lieutenant Bessler or Captain Bessler?
Neither, but I'll take either.
What's up?
Yep.
Travis is asking if this is in Discord right now. I wonder if you could send him a link to these calls.
Absolutely. I'll do that while we're listening.
Cool.
Okay.
What does Timer want?
We need you to come in.
No.
Come on.
I'm fucking going bull hunting, and I have a goddamn banquet tonight. I have the Manitowoc Gun Club banquet.
He would like you, he called you, he would like you to respond. We have a crime scene we need security for.
I can't.
Huh?
I can't.
Okay.
I can't. I'd love to, but I can't. What do you got for a crime scene?
It's related to that missing person.
Oh, she's dead?
No, not yet.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to, but I got the kids right now until I'm ready to go for bull hunting. I only get 2 hours bull hunting in.
I'm supposed to tell you it's time and a half.
I know. I normally would, but if I don't get in the woods, your freaking husband's going to jack my ass.
Well, all right, we'll be calling after dark.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.
Sheriff's Department, Bessler.
Chris.
Yes.
I don't know if John needs to know this, but County Highway has put road closed sign both ways on 147, west of Q, east of Jambo Creek, north of Krieger Road.
I can't write that fast. East of Jambo Creek, where did you say now?
They have arrow sticks up at Jambo Creek and Q Queen.
Yep.
Telling them to go north or south.
Okay.
They have road closed signs east of those, and west of Q, east of Jambo Creek and west of Q. And they also have a road closed sign north, up like Factory Road and Krieger Road.
Okay, got it.
So I don't know. Brian was kind of coordinating with that, but I just talked to County Highway, and they will come back out at dark and set up lights if we need them on the barricades.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep, thanks.
Bye.
Bye. Sheriff's Department, Bessler.
Hey, Chris, what do you got?
Hi. Shannon Hine called earlier. I spoke with her. She supervises a Jody Sikowski.
Okay.
Jody is apparently I don't know that she's a girlfriend, but a personal friend of Steve Avery.
Okay.
Jody's currently in our facility. She does have Huber. And on Monday of this week, Jody would have been on Huber and would have been in the company of Steve Avery.
Okay.
Jody didn't want to say a whole lot over the phone because Shannon talked to her in the jail today on the phone, and Jody was really hesitant to give her a whole lot. But Shannon wants us to know that she really strongly believes that Jody has some information.
Okay.
And that Jody mentioned specifically Steve's nephew, but Shannon couldn't remember the name of the nephew, but she said she mentioned that nephew several times over, and that she really seemed strongly that there were some issues with Steve, like there was some information.
So why does Hein call us today after hearing about this, or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because Hein lives in Appleton, and she'd been apparently working out of county for the last couple of days, and this Jody has been very, very insistent in trying to get a hold of her. So she's been getting all these messages, I need to talk to you, I need to talk to you, I need to talk to you. So after all this, she heard about it, she thought, hey, maybe I should call her. So she called her today and talked to her, and then called us. Jody is in our jail right now, and she's been taken from population.
Okay, excellent. Okay. Okay.
Do you the only two down here are myself and Lieutenant Time. Do you want us to handle that, or do you going to handle that?
Go in here. Let me check with Mark real quick and see what he thinks here real quick. Hang on 1 second.
Okay.
Go interview her, Chris.
Okay.
Okay.
And is there
Jack,
anything
when
in
you get a
particular
break,
that
can you
I
pause?
need to focus on or talk to her?
Well, maybe that's it.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, I'm not sure if Travis. I think he's wanting to find where we are in Discord. Maybe he might possibly want to be joining the call in Discord where we're streaming.
Oh, well, that's easy. That's easy enough. I can invite him, I think.
Well, he doesn't need an invite. He's on our Discord, so he just needs to find, if that's the case, he just needs to find the room, the open mic room. So I don't, if is that what you're asking, Travis? You want to join the call?
He's here. He's in the call.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Hey, Danny,
he just got to unmute. Go ahead, Susan.
Danny Mellis needs a Discord link.
Take care of that right now. Yeah, Travis, all you need to do is unmute and you can talk.
It's your little microphone down at the very bottom of your screen, Travis.
You're muted if you're talking.
There you go.
I knew
Now
I was
you can talk.
muted. I had to get rid of YouTube, right? Otherwise, I'd have an echo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well,
So,
you can just mute. You can just mute YouTube if you're here. You just and when we're listening to the call, you just mute your mic and unmute YouTube. That's what I have them do. But anyway, go ahead.
Well, I wanted to see if it was in here because the audio is much better in Discord than it is on YouTube, at least my YouTube. So that was the main reason. And then at some point, I want to talk about a master timeline, but we can continue on where you're at.
Oh, okay. I understand. Yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying. Sure. And I did send the invite to, I think it was it Danny that asked for the YouTube invite, or I mean the Discord invite?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I put it in the live
Yeah.
chat. So
Yeah. It's in the live
Travis,
chat. You can just grab that.
You have to listen to the calls through YouTube. It doesn't come through here on Discord. So
no.
You have to have YouTube open and mute Discord and unmute YouTube while the calls are playing.
Correct.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but if you need me to stop,
if anybody has any questions about anything from the beginning, I would be happy to answer. But I'm going to go back to YouTube and unmute that. Sorry for the interruption.
No, it's fine. Absolutely. And you can just stay here and just stay muted. If you have a question, just unmute Discord and tell me to stop, and I will. And it's not a problem if there's a little echo. It's fine. And Danny, I did put the link to our Discord in the live chat, and there is a little security process that's really simple. If you want to join our the live chat here on Discord, that's fine too. So just you'll see it is real easy to do. All right, I'm gonna get back to. I'll back up about 10 seconds, and we'll continue on.
Particular that I need to focus on or talk through.
Well, maybe it's best if the less you know, the better.
Okay.
Based on, not that we're feeding her information or anything like that.
Okay.
Maybe just kind of go in there cold and just see what you can get.
Okay.
Obviously, we located the victim's vehicle on the property, and he's a good suspect, but, anybody really wants.
We're talking about Jody and who's going to interview her. He says go in there kind of cold. So he's wanting to, try to get her to draw out information from her. But he says we located the victim's vehicle. Really? Thought she was just a missing person as of yet. As far as I know, at this point in time, all they have is a car. Just saying. All right, backing up 5 seconds and continuing.
Property, and he's a good suspect, but, anybody really wants.
Okay. I'm also waiting on, and I know you're busy, but waiting on house descriptors so I can type that in here. I've got addresses, but I believe I need the physical descriptors of the property and the house.
For what?
Don't you need it to get a search warrant?
Oh, we've got that.
You got it already?
Yeah, we're done with that. We're walking in the judge's front door right now.
All right.
No, yeah.
Well, then I'm glad you called.
Okay.
I don't know that Link knows that. Maybe pass it on to him because he was just down here and said, we got to get going with this. I said, Jim, I'm waiting.
I'm walking in the judge's door right now.
All right, very good.
Okay.
I'll let you know what
you get, though.
I will.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. Lieutenant Simon.
Yeah, John, this is Jim.
Yes, Jim.
We're going to need somebody to go to either Ace Hardware or someplace where we got an account and get us a couple of tarps big enough to cover this car in case it starts raining.
Please pause when you get a chance.
Done. Paused.
Go ahead, Travis.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have the audio off in YouTube. Keep going back and turning them on. Anyway, so that call with that person just said, what do you need that info for? Well, I'm working on search warrants. Oh, we already got it. Who's in that call?
I'm pretty sure that's Remaker.
And then she is who? Lieutenant
Bessler. She's also MTSO.
Okay.
And she's actually just a deputy. She didn't really have any rank. I think she's been there for a while, but she's not like a sergeant or a lieutenant. I think she's just officer.
Okay.
I come back.
Very interesting. Who got the search warrant? MTSO?
I think it was Calumet, but I'd have to go back and look at the warrant, which warrants came in first. That's a good question.
Well, it just is. I've never seen that in 35 years that somebody at an agency is working on a warrant. As important as this case is, especially that wasn't aware that somebody else had obtained a warrant.
Yeah, that is interesting that was kind of kept, if that's how it went down, kept off the radar. I think, not positive, but I think that Wendy Baldwin is the one that started preparing the warrants at Calumet. I think.
Wasn't it Remaker walking into the judge's house then?
Yeah, but I think they were together. That's what I think. It was Remaker, I think Wiegert. But I'm going to see if I can find the very first warrant and see who whose affidavit it is. That'll give us an indication, I think. But I'm almost positive it was a group of them from both agencies.
Yeah, just really unusual because both agencies were still talking to each other, obviously, to coordinate whatever. And in earlier calls this evening, we heard on-duty commander talking to that reporter and Calumet's the lead agency, but I think we're going to be back to the lead agency. So as of right now, it hasn't been officially announced that Manitowoc's going to be out on a conflict. That doesn't happen until tomorrow, right?
No, it happens today on the 5th.
And I think Syme was just an idiot. He said he was off the last couple days, and I think he just doesn't know what has transpired.
And he wants to be a big wheel in somewhere in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Because he's clearly right. Yeah, I mean, he keeps beating. I mean, Tom Kirshner, was a big name there. And he keeps beating that guy stuff. I can't give you anything. And he keeps talking. It's like, dude, shut the hell up.
And he spent more time. Yeah, and he spent more time leaking information to Kirshner than he did any of the other reporters. I mean, he leaked to them. I mean, he was like, running his mouth to them. But he sat for how long? 5 minutes with the other dude, that first one?
I think that with Kirshner, I actually think that's a 7 or 8 minute call. I'm pretty sure I'm actually almost positive it's that long.
I can't tell you anything. But blah 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 blah. But I'm not allowed to say anything. I've been told to keep my mouth shut. But blah 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 blah. What a dick! Such a dick.
I find it it's bad, but
that was a function of the skills of that reporter. I don't remember. He identified himself who he was. He was out of Green Bay, and but he was told right up front, "Yeah, I can't give you anything." And like a good reporter does, or a lawyer on cross-examination, he just keeps asking questions, and he's just going to keep asking questions until the guy tells him to F off or whatever. And since he keeps answering, and then towards the end, I think that commander realized, oh my gosh, he goes, now how do you spell your name? And that thing that Rhonda picked up on earlier in the chat, that's off the record, but it's my sixth sense, and everyone's entitled to a full and fair, unbiased investigation. but my spidey sense tells me, it's been him for the last couple of days. And then we just heard that in this call we're in right now, that for the last couple of days I've been thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I think to the credit of Kirshner, he was really he was very approachable, very off-putting, not like demanding. He was just like having a friend conversation, and got him to talk.
Okay, that's good journalism. That's a good journalism.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Susan.
No, that's okay.
All right. There's something I was going to say about what we're at, but I forgot what it was. I'm going to back it up 10 seconds. We'll start again, and if I can remember what I was going to say, I'll stop again. So hold on.
Go to either Ace Hardware or someplace where we got an account.
Yeah,
get
the tarps.
A couple tarps big enough to cover this car in case it starts raining.
Tarps.
Can't count on the city because who knows when they're going to get out here.
Tarps. Ace. Okay, I got, all right, now that I got you on the phone, I've got 451 and I'm holding 499. They're going to be coming up with the generator. Those two are for you for whatever you need for security on the residences.
All right.
And I was told to have 3 to 4 officers by Greg for security for the residences.
Yeah, we got a ton of houses up here.
Okay, so those two will be coming up. They're there for you to use for security.
Are they on their way up, or can they get the tarps too?
Well, if they're still out at impound, we can maybe have them pick up the tarps.
Have them pick up.
I also have 492 coming in, so I may have him send 2. But let me work on that part.
Yeah, I was going to wait for the trailer, but it sounds like city's not going to bring it for a while. So.
No, they're not going to be able to do it for a while.
I need the tarps ASAP.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Sure. Bye.
Bye.
Sheriff's Department Bessler.
Christine.
Yes.
I don't know, you probably heard, but I'm taking over for Pete at Avery Road at 147.
Okay.
If you want to let dispatch know too.
Pete is going to 42?
I think so. He's transporting that Yonda party to the jail for state patrol, and then I think he's going to 42 unless John needs him.
And you're going to Avery in 147?
I am here.
All right, good enough.
Thanks.
Yep, bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Do you want to leave? Sheriff's Department.
Yeah.
Do you want to leave?
Huh?
Do you want to leave? Where are you?
I can't hear you.
Where are you? I'll take over.
I'm headed into the apartment with Todd.
Oh, all right. 22 then.
We're at Q in Menasha, or coming up to Menasha, so.
All right. Anybody else out there that needs to leave?
Well, it doesn't sound like it. Jason and Pete should be headed in.
Okay.
If you need to or want to check with anyone, check with Brian Mack. He seems to know more of what's going on than anybody out there.
Okay.
All right.
Bye. Bessler.
Chris, Brian.
Yes? What do you want me to do?
Whatever. You got a car there or not?
I've got 45, I think.
We have this covered here.
No, I don't have 45. Scratch that. Looks like I don't have a car. I'd have to take an unmarked. Oh, I do have 45. I do have 45.
Or if you want to hang out there in case you need anything else, as long as nothing else happens. You know, if there's no calls going on like there aren't right now.
Okay.
That's up to you.
Okay.
But you're my go-to woman.
Okay.
Right now we're just going to start, so.
Okay.
But if you do come out, yeah, hang out up here.
Okay.
In case you would need anything.
All right.
All right.
Thanks. Bye. Brian?
Lieutenant Tom.
Hey, John. Great.
We're all done with our interviewing upstairs. I pass on the information to Jim. Now I need to know from you exactly what resources are we going to need out there so I can make arrangements.
Okay. I think we're good right now.
Okay.
I got Pete or...
Well, Pete's going to have to take off shortly because he's...
Right.
They're all heading in. Okay, they're all coming in. Good.
All heading in.
Good, and I'll have a squad car finally.
Right.
Are you going to need anything else out there? I got Andy coming in now.
Okay.
And I've got Malia up there with Tom Bilkey. And so are you going to need anybody else as far as extra security?
No, we're going to be in good shape, I believe.
Okay, so I don't need to call anybody in early off of the night shift then? Just leave that alone?
Right, leave that alone.
That's great. That's great.
We'll maybe kind of see. We need to get these guys that are out here this morning some rest, and we'll see as the night progresses here or what we find next couple hours. But
okay.
So
you've got more than enough resources up there at this point?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Then I won't go any further with what I was trying to do.
How many guys do you have on the road right now?
I've got 2. I'll have 3 when Chris gets out there. and I'm going to be getting out as soon as I have a squad car.
Okay.
So we'll have 4.
Will Andy have a car?
Well, I can probably give him a squad car. I didn't know what you needed him for up there. Originally, he asked for 4. I only could get you 3, so I understood it was.
I'm up here with whatever.
Yeah, whatever, because he's going to be more or less doing security, so he shouldn't need a squad.
Right. Okay, sounds good.
And I will do that. And the crime lab's taking care of all the processing of evidence, so no need for evidence check?
Yet. So they're just doing cursory searches of buildings right now.
Okay.
And the crime lab hasn't arrived yet, so.
Okay.
We're going to be here for a couple days, I bet.
Well, it's a rather large junkyard to have to search, and there's a lot of vehicles in there. So I'll leave everything like it is, and whenever you want to make your decision on what you want to go from there.
Okay.
I suppose we can keep people over.
We'll see how it goes. By 8 o'clock, we'll probably have a little better definition of which direction they want to go. Maybe they'll wait till morning or whatever. But
okay.
But thanks for all your work on it.
No problem. And I still got some phone calls to make in here. Chris kind of sat there and looked at me like I was crazy answering the phones there. We had so much going on. She's kind of
been a little too.
She helped a lot. Chris was very helpful. I mean, it was for a while there with all the phone calls I was getting. It was starting to get to the point where I was trying to keep track of everything, and it just, so she helped a lot. And we did, like I said, we interviewed 3 people up in the jail. Didn't get a whole lot, but we got some information. Steve is up with Chuck and Dolores at the cabin they're building up in Marinette County. I gave that all to.
Talking to them already.
Good. I gave that. The link. I told Jim you should probably jump on that right away and do something there. And the other person of interest now is this Bobby Dassey.
Yeah, that they were talking about in the tent. So.
Yeah, and I gave him phone numbers on that. There's 4 boys that actually live at that Dassey residence.
Okay.
Which is the blue one.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, that Cal County's gonna.
Okay.
John.
All right. I'll be in 6-1 once he gets in with it. So I'm going to get out of the office before I lose it.
Serious. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. That's an interesting call. Now, but this is interesting too, and I'm sure I've read it. And for anyone, I can't maneuver the link, and I'll get this posted here in a minute. But I looked at the original search warrant files that we had forever, and they're not in order. Number one, so the warrant that you're looking for that I've found, the first warrant was written by Jerry Pagel, whatever, and it's dated clearly November 5th at the bottom, goes through his affidavit, but it's really strange for some reason. On the side of this warrant, it says 9:52 a.m. What? Why would it be dated 9:52 a.m.? The car hadn't been found yet. And again, this has just been written on the side of the warrant, and I'll promise you, I will post this. But if anybody wants to look, it's page 30 of 144 in the original search warrant file. I never paid any attention to this before. But this is about the RAV. He does mention Dave Remiker. He mentions that Calumet County has been given the lead in the investigation. He talks about the phone call from Karen Hallbach, and he says that Teresa owns a 1999 Toyota RAV4, dark blue in color. Oh boy. Anyway, just thought you'd found that, and I found that interesting, and I will post a link to that here in a minute. Comments, anyone, before I continue? Because I've kept everybody a little bit later than I meant to. Okay.
I'm good.
Okay. I'm going to continue on with this next call. We're almost to the end. Okay, here we go. All the damn phone ringing here at the end of this damn track.
Sheriff's Department.
Scott?
Yeah.
When I hang up, it's Brown County. They need a county code and some kind of DNR thing. Because they must have taken care of that deer for us. So when I hang up, they're there.
All right. Sheriff's Department, can I help you?
Hi, this is Brown County.
Yep.
We took care of a deer for you guys, I-43 by the Wayside Station.
Yep.
What is your county code and your deer management number for the area?
Deer management number? Yeah. Lord if I know. We don't use that.
You don't. All right.
Is it just being tagged or what?
I don't know what he's doing with it. I know there was some in there, so I'm not sure.
Okay, and 3600 is our.
3600.
Yeah.
Is your county number?
Yep. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Sheriff Commander's office.
Hey, is Scotty there?
Nope.
Is he on the road?
Yeah, he's in 61.
Oh, all right. Have fun.
All right.
The number for ODOT.
Manitowoc County Sheriff's Office, Cindy speaking.
Cindy, Kevin, can I have the incident number for ODOT Avery Road?
On Avery Road, 1 second. Katie's on the other phone, so I gotta find her thing here.
Put it in general investigation.
That's the one with Calumet County, right?
Yep.
8844, 8844.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's interesting to note that 8844 was closed on the evening of the 3rd, and then they reopened it on the 5th.
Yeah. Say that again, Chuck.
Incident 8844 was created on the evening of the 3rd when Manitowoc opened the incident report. It was closed. It was closed. 8840 incident 8844 was closed later that evening. Sometime I don't remember exactly the time. They reopened incident 8844 on the morning of November 5th. So don't know what they used on November 4th because we don't seem to have anything. They seem to have been closed that day. Anyway. All right, this call is about done. Let's finish it up.
Now 6.
Hi, you've reached Kim Fisher with the Manitowoc County Sheriff's Department. I will be out of the office until November 7th. If you have any questions regarding payroll or accounts payable, contact Patty Shinnick at 683-4196. If you have any questions concerning civil process, call Holly Herzog at 683-4211.
Here, read this.
Or you may leave your name, telephone number, and a brief message, and I will get back to you when I return. Thanks for calling.
You may start your message now.
Kim, Kevin Hayes calling. November 6th, 2005, I had an adjustment day used on the calendar for Sunday from noon to 8. You can take that off. I am working noon to 8, November 6th. If you have any questions, just get a hold of me when you get this. Thank you. Bye.
That's kind of weird since this call is dated the 5th. And he's saying the 6th. I don't know. Okay, that's the end of this track. It was one solid track of basically an hour and 32 minutes. A lot of interesting dialogue, I think, me personally, giving it all in total. Let me turn this off here right quick. I'm going to show you the search warrant file I've been talking about here for a minute. Yep, I spelled it properly. All right. Okay, I'm going to pull it up. I'll turn this on right now. I'll drop a link in the chat here in a second. This is the first search warrant file. It appears to be. What's funny to look at is this over here on the right, 9:32 a.m. I don't know what that means. I don't know when it was written. I don't know what it references, but this is it. And I'll put this in the live chat. So that way, if anybody wants to look at it themselves. Anyway. Questions?
Kelly,
Comments?
McAlian is asking when Kratz got involved. He was there on the 5th at Avery Salvage Yard.
Yes, he was there on the 5th. Griesbach came. Jeff Froelich, which he's an ADA. Of course, Griesbach's an ADA as well. And, okay, who's the other one? There's another one too. Oh, Mark Rohr.
Yeah. Bunch of them.
Sure was.
You know, it's interesting. I was just looking at Tom Yonda's WCCA.
Oh?
The only thing, it goes back to October 7th of 2005, which is when they filed for divorce. He has his address as elsewhere than out at Avery Salvage.
Doesn't that update, once an update's made after the fact, doesn't it just automatically go back and update the address so it's the most current one? I don't know how their system works, but I think that's right.
Well, it says address last updated October 10th of 2005.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Barb's address. Okay. Yeah, Yonda's address was Tom 12406 last updated. So yeah, that means nothing then.
Right. Okay. What
But
about
there is nothing on here about any sexual assaults.
Really?
Nope.
And when I was looking up for his birthday in the search app I use, there is no mention at all of the criminal record at all. And that's really, I mean, not even normally when I look somebody up, at the very least, I get at least traffic, violations at least.
Right.
But the only thing that I'm getting on him is potential financial troubles and that he owns a Ford.
And they got divorced.
I don't even have that on this.
Does it list anything on WCCA? Susan?
It's got their divorce. It's got Tom against Wells Fargo versus Tom Yonda, Prime Financial Credit Union, Wells Fargo. That's it.
That's really interesting that wouldn't.
Sure is.
I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, Travis can answer, but that almost sounds like his record's been expunged.
I was just going to say if what the person, that the female, was saying sexual assault ×2, and then a comment, something like he's got several.
Numerous, yeah.
Numerous sexual offenses. If law enforcement, when they look at that stuff, everything will come up. Somebody's being questioned about it as a suspect, and then it'll be in there if it's arrested, and then if somebody's arrested and then ultimately exonerated, either the case is dismissed or you go to trial and found not guilty. Most states have an expunction sealing process, and so it's difficult to say. But it looks like Cherie posted his November 16th interview he gave to law enforcement. I just started at the beginning of it. This was when Tom moved in with his brother after the separation. Has anybody gone through that to see if they brought up his criminal record or whatnot?
I have not.
It's in the text part of the chat and Discord. She posted it at 8:09 p.m. my time, about 40 minutes ago.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh, the Kevin Heimerl report. Okay. See it.
I'll continue to look through that, but that's one explanation why either that or she's pulled up the wrong Tom Jonda, but that doesn't make much sense.
So no, it's Manitowoc, and it's Barbie Yonda versus Tom Yonda in the divorce. Date of birth, 1965, September. Yeah.
So there could have been an incident of various things, but everything basically got dropped. There was nothing, no trial or whatever. It got dismissed. So it doesn't get listed.
Yeah, that's possible.
Because I mean, you can look at other people's records that there's been incidents, but it doesn't show anything in the compilation of record because it didn't go to trial. There's nothing. So I think Travis is right. I think the cop can see everything, no matter what, but that's not necessarily public knowledge.
So typically, if it gets to the point where it gets filed, which means there's an arrest, then it's going to be there even if it's dismissed, even if, or it goes to trial and someone's not guilty. But, someone initially gets arrested, booked, it goes into the court system, and then, they look at it and go, oh, this is a false allegation. We're going to dismiss it. That'll stay in those types of records that y'all are discussing. You're able to pull up like civil cases and whatnot. They don't go away until you make that formal motion for expungement or motion to seal. But I think y'all are right that whatever she was reading off her screen didn't get to where he was actually charged with something, but she sure wasn't sounding like it. I mean, it was just, it was, she was stating that stuff as a matter of fact, and I'm surprised that there's nothing in there, frankly.
I am too, and I'm also surprised that there wasn't, given what she was saying, and not only that, how she was saying it, that there was not a couple of formal interviews with him. And I don't think we have that. Very interesting. Okay, well, I've kept everybody here for forever and a day, but there's been some really great
Wait.
No problem.
Wait. So I got down to one more paragraph in Jonda's statement. He said he met Stephen Avery when he was in prison with him. So I don't know why those records are not showing up, but he's for sure got a criminal history. But so we'll all need to go through what Cherie posted. You know where I'm talking about, right? It's in the Discord and the part right above the voice on the.
Oh yeah, in the text room.
There's a text portion. Yeah. So anyway, that mystery is going to have to stay open until the next show, Jack, and maybe we'll have some answers by then.
Absolutely.
Well, Travis, read the second sentence in that paragraph. Thomas stated he first met Stephen Avery while Stephen was incarcerated. Oh, not while he was incarcerated. While Stephen was incarcerated. He stated that he first met Stephen after he began dating Barbara.
You're absolutely right. I misread that.
Yep.
Just trying to skim to see if it mentioned anything, and I saw.
He says he moved out on October 15th.
Together.
Yeah.
So he went out for a jail visit with Barb, I guess.
Exactly.
Interesting. You see anything else, Travis or Susan?
Says he never met Teresa. Didn't somebody say he had a what do you call it? Last minute booking with Teresa. What do you call it?
Hustle shot.
Hustle shot? Somebody said that earlier in chat. He's saying here he never met her or had ever seen her.
Oh, that's interesting.
Uh-huh.
I didn't have anything else on that issue. I apologize for misreading that.
No, absolutely not. Oh. We need to cover it and make sure.
After all the misstatements I've made in chat today, you are excused.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, it's been, that call and this last, I mean, they're all kind of interesting, I guess. Some of them are kind of flat, but this hour and a half call with all the shit that Lieutenant Syme did, oh my God, it was really entertaining, but really in a cringe kind of way for me. But
okay, I'm reading this report. This is kind of interesting. He stated that he and Barb had an 87 Porsche. He stated they attempted to sell this vehicle, however, the vehicle was never sold. He stated he and Barbara attempted to sell the vehicle through Auto Trader a couple of months previous. He stated Stephen was attempting to sell the vehicle for them because he and Barbara were normally gone to work during the day. He stated that he did not know for sure if Stephen ever had the vehicle published in Auto Trader. Well, that's kind of odd. You would think he would know that.
Yeah.
He stated that he believes Stephen told him at one point that someone had come to the property to take a picture of the vehicle. However, he was not sure. He further stated that he and Barb had talked about putting a 69 Lincoln in Auto Trader. However, they did not.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think you'd remember, an 87 Porsche, weren't that many different models back in 87. I know that for sure. I mean, they had a few, but not many. And I had a friend that had a 80, maybe it was a 90, I don't know. He had a Porsche 911, and even then, you just didn't see them that often. And there weren't that many different models. Like, there's more. I mean, they don't have a ton of different models anyway, never really have, just because of the nature of their vehicles, but you'd think that would be memorable.
Well, it sure would be interesting if there is proof that he had a hustle shot with TJ.
Mm-hmm. Sure would.
He stated that he tended to stay away from the salvage business. Well, that's not what Barb said.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's trying to put some distance between him and the yard, Avery salvage yard.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, we've been here almost 4 hours. I'm going to get us out of here. Any last words, Cherie? I put Cherie asleep.
I'm sorry. No, I thought it was very interesting. Learn a lot once again.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
No problem. Thanks, Cherie. And then Susan, any final thoughts?
It was interesting. You know, there's just so much info in this case. You can just, you know, we've heard this stuff before, but you just never know what you're going to pick up again when you re-listen. So yeah, I think it's a good idea, Jack.
Yeah, I agree. Just Rhonda, any final thoughts? Anything upcoming you want to drop a plug for?
Oh, I got stuff upcoming. You bet your ass I do. I have well, first of all, let me say that yes, this was a really, really good call, and I found it mildly entertaining. Just on Simon's behalf alone, he was an idiot, and it made me chuckle. So, yeah, it's interesting when you listen to it again after, however long it is individually. It's really, and with new ears listening too, in the chat or in the Discord, you pick up things, and Travis was picking up on all kinds of stuff, just boom, boom,
Sure
boom, boom
did.
tonight, and
Sure did.
yeah, just making it even more intriguing, about just these few calls. So I think that's always important, and beneficial, no matter what stage of the game we're in. And yes, I do have something going on tomorrow, July 3rd at 5 p.m. Central. I'm doing an extra live show tomorrow so that I don't want to make you wait all the way till Thursday to hear the second half of Tabitha Barnes's trial testimony, because it's
Yeah.
going to get really interesting.
You're so nice
And
to let us listen to Tabitha Barnes' testimony. Jesus Christ, what a disaster!
oh yeah, I know. I like to share. I like to share.
Share the
Yeah,
pain,
it
right?
is a disaster, and it's going to be an even bigger disaster in this episode tomorrow. And so hopefully we can get lots of folks there to listen to it. If you didn't already listen to the first part from last week, you might want to go back and listen to that on the replay so you can hear, because we're deaf. And those of you who've been following along all along anyway, you're going to be able to pick up on the lies and inconsistencies yourself without my little decorative call boxes pointing things out here and there. And I'm also going to show a bit of a video that I've been given permission to kind of put together to kind of give you guys. It's one thing to hear the reading and hear somebody's portrayal of a attitude or a voice or a tone of an accuser or subject or whatever, but to actually be able to see that person and hear their actual voice is, I think, even gives it more interest to the testimony. So I'm going to play a small clip tomorrow. Well, it's not really small. It's about 20 minutes long, to give you guys an idea of the kind and respectful Tabitha Barnes versus the completely hostile and completely not arrogant, but just hostile
Defiant.
Tabitha Barnes.
Defiant.
Defiant, yes. And it'll be helpful for you before we, once we get to that part of the trial testimony. I think it'll make you even more angry and upset, because that's what I like to do. I like to make people angry and upset. But I think that with that anger and being upset comes more advocacy and strength for support for Daniel.
She's a piece of work. She's a real piece of work.
Yeah. I know it's the day before a holiday, but I hope that as many people can join us, because what I really want are questions and comments in the chat and comments in the comment section. I want to hear your thoughts and what you're thinking and what your opinions are. There may be people watching who have a completely different opinion about the whole case, and that's fine, because we need all of the debate and the discussion to be able to prove Daniel's innocence. So every time a conflicting or a devil's advocate sort of comment or question comes up, it gives us an opportunity to reply or respond with, the truth about it. So anyway.
So that's at 5 o'clock Central tomorrow.
5 o'clock Central tomorrow, yes.
I'll be there with
Thank
bells
you for
on.
allowing me to do that. I know, I'm excited.
And Travis, I know you don't normally, you're not normally on and, give final thoughts, but you're certainly welcome to do so right now. Final thoughts?
Well, thanks, Jack. Very, very interesting. Again, thank you as always to you and the rest of the panel that's here week in, week out, doing this type of thing. Today, I found very interesting, like I normally do when you do these open mics, that, there's just a lot of interesting stuff in those phone calls, and you just never know where you're going to pick up on something. Kelly mentioned in chat, Kelly McAllen, that, you hear these different phone calls, and some are clearly still keeping an open mind despite the fact that the car's been located, and they're trying to either include or exclude suspects. Others, they've decided that, it's kind of, oh, I told you so, or, I knew it the moment I heard about this, that she'd gone missing, that it was our guy, and, you're just always going to have that. It's not a very professional approach, obviously, and I hope the people that made those comments weren't investigators. They were, commanders or something else, but they shouldn't do that, obviously. But thanks again for doing this. Very, very interesting. And looking forward to the next one. Thanks for letting me come on. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, Travis. You're welcome anytime. That's what this format is really for, is to get everyone's thoughts and opinions. And, from the legal standpoint, we need your voice, the other legal voices that keep us grounded in the process of how it really works. You work it, you know it. So we got to have that part of it. Otherwise, it can become and I'm not throwing shade on anyone, because I could throw shade on myself. It could become a bit hypocritical without that voice. So we need it. And I can speak for everyone here at Valflay for sure. We truly appreciate your efforts and coming along and giving us your opinion, because 99.9% of the time you're spot on with with the way you see it. And it may go against what our feeling is, but it's the truth, and we have to adopt that. So I'm glad to do it. I think it should be done. May not prove a damn thing, but I get from these calls, especially you can listen to one like we just listened to. Lieutenant Syme, clearly, he's had a gut feeling for the past couple of days that, something, Avery did it, basically is what he's saying. That tells me, well, number one, he can't stand to not be part of the process. Number two, he's had other conversations with other people, because he's not really out there. He's been off. And yeah, thank God he wasn't an investigator, because, well, it was.
Yeah, I would say if this was the era of text messages and it was just coming in, and we know that from the case and the phone records, and we don't have the text messages, but we know number of texts. But this was an era where texting was just going on, and so in this era, even though he's off, he's getting phone calls and talking to other people clearly, which that happens at every department, I've ever seen. And then that eventually took over with text, and now it's even more rampant, sometimes worse in some ways, because you can easily text, hey, anyone heard on, that missing female? And, the rumor mill at any police agency I've ever been involved with or had a case involved with, it's just rampant. Sure. And if you don't have professional investigators that know how to stay away from that. We heard in one call someone mention, hey, I don't want to tell you too much because I don't want to poison your, I'm paraphrasing, poison your point of view. I want you to remain objective. Y'all remember that?
Yep, I do.
He's saying, I don't want to tell you everything. I want you to go in with this with an open mind. That's what we would hope for, but some of these smaller or these more rural agencies, it's more the Wild West, so to speak. It's more gut or hunch, and that always leads to problems. That's all I had to say on that.
Yep, I completely agree with you, Travis. Completely, because we see it here in the number of these calls. But anyway, I don't know what we'll probably continue on next week unless something happens. We'll probably continue on with these miscellaneous calls. There's not that many, but there are, like this one. There are a few that are 30 minutes, half hour, hour and a half long. So I'd like to get through those so we can move on to the next part. I probably will continue on with these next week, and again, unless something happens that piques my interest. So, again, thanks for coming along and giving us your opinion and your thoughts. A lot of great catches tonight, and as always, thanking the live chatters for coming. A lot of great comments. Building a fuller kind of a really narrative. I mean, we can't solve the case from these calls, but we can give a fuller narrative, reading between the lines of what we hear, and that's another part. That's become really one of my main goals, at least for right now, until we get some new information. So, with that said, thanks again, everybody. Like, share, and subscribe. Tell us in the comments if there's something you don't like or something you need, and we'll try to do it if we can. Thanks again. This has been a Foul Play production.